Alright everyone, hope you're all doing good today, hope you're all doing well. For first we have Neutralize, Jenny Jin, and a Wild Fox appears. We have some other names, so we'll read those. Let me get the music going. You know what? I'm so fucking happy we don't need to play those stupid Dukes anymore, man. I'm done with the Dukes. Never to be touched again. Although my shoulder's killing me today, I don't know why. Probably nothing bad. Anyway, Yoni, thank you for the show for 37 months. Enjoy the emote and the scissors, and thank you. I hope your day has been nice. We have Monstrum Rocks, IT, Troclos, Neutralize, Ramarun, Rapunzel Number with a Prime Gaming for 23 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you. I hope you're doing good. We have Bersona, E-Man, Tortilla the Hun, Alistair, Morning Sue. Yeah, I want to get closer to 9 p.m. Like, I think 9 is fair. 9 sounds nice. Try to get back into an actual routine we got. But hope you're doing good. Morning, Sue. We have 1 Pixel Shorts, CMDR, Brogafa, Drev, J-Bro, Walrus, Frumpy Rat, Mandalore, Alex the Elder, Candy Quartz, Kid Marcus, Dalton Galloway, Cobalt, Veritas, my boy, Tea Time On, Cool Yuki with 86 months of D's. You're on D's probation. What's probation? 86. I hope you're doing good, Yuki. Thank you for the 86 months, and cheers. I hope your day has been nice. Thank you very much. We have Ralph, my boy, J-Bro, Scotty Two Shoes, thank you for 210 months. Enjoy your emotes and stairs. And yeah, I'll be starting momentarily. Just gonna read the names. We have Frumpy Rats, the Wolf Who Loves You, Where's the Duke, and Never Coming Back. We have CMDR, Buff Jesus, Scraxel, Big One Jones, Yimo the Limo, the Tier 1 for 25 months. Enjoy your emotes and stairs, and thank you, and hi. We have Ryan and everyone else in YouTube chat. YouTube chat, we have Bongman. Hi, Bongman. I hope you're all doing good. Alrighty, chat, it's time for us to begin. Hope you've all been doing good. Yay, it's Parasite Eve time. First off, I'm removing this fucking timer. Chat, we are never doing Duke Nukem ever again. Let that be, well, not ever again. It might show up on the Wheel of Games or something. But consider the Dukes gone. We're not doing them anymore. I severed enough. Yeah, for anyone who missed it, we ended up trading the last little bit of time for a playthrough of RE Gaiden. The timer got kind of, like, broken, so the remaining Duke time shall be funneled into an RE Gaiden playthrough and speedrun. Anyway, I hope you're all doing good. Sorry for missing days on the weekend. It was a bit of a weird weekend because I entered a Night Raid tournament that I lost round 1 in. But you know what? I'm hoping that by doing so, maybe FromSoft will keep us in mind when Dustbloods comes out. Maybe, you know, get the name out there and all that. Anyway, what does that mean for us? Well, Subathon went well. Every single goal was met, and we even added RE Gaiden once again as an extra. Just to check it out for anyone who missed it, we have a lot to do in the coming months, year, I don't have time. Majin Brawley, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Welcome back. Thank you. I hope you've been doing nice today. And thank you very much. I hope all is good with you. Oh, I like how the subpoints say that, like, oh, the goal has been... No, the goal's been... I should close that. Hold on. Yay, right, good. So, what does that mean? Well, hopefully we'll have longer, like, you know, more streams in general, back in an actual routine. I just feel good that wise. I want to get some things in my life in order, but I feel like we're doing good. I feel like things are looking up, right? No more Dukemas. Dukemas is gone. But, here's things we have to do. At some point, we're doing Parasite Eve 2. Red Ninja. It's a ninja game that's also a Coomer game. We have Tenchu 4 and 5. Ape Escape 2. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, because I never played it before. The Dante DMC, like the bad one. We'll do a Sekiro randomizer. We'll be doing an awful horror game called Martian Gothic Unification. A lot of people have asked about in the past, so I put on Neo. We have Bayonetta 2 at some point. Wait, do I need to buy a Wii U for Bayonetta 2? Actual question. Do I need a Wii U for that? Or is that like a Switch game? Don't tell me it's a Wii U exclusive. It should be on Switch. I hope you guys on Switch. Yeah, Martian Gothic was a sub goal. And you got that. It's on Switch. Okay. FN14 keeps disconnecting. Sorry about that. Hopefully we can get back on soon. We'll be playing Shadow Hearts 2. You know, Shadow Hearts 1 was long, so Shadow Hearts 2 will also be long. We'll be doing GTA 4, kind of that Sleeping Dogs vibe. I don't know when, but we'll get that one out. I have a really fun one. One of the big goals was a game called The Serial Experiments Lane. It was an anime that is very popular among, I want to say e-girl aesthetic accounts, but a lot of people really like it because it's a deep cut. And they made a PS1 game for it. But I think what we'll do is before we do that, I'm gonna find a way to watch the anime in Discord, because that makes sense, right? Maybe we have a Discord watch day where we watch Serial Experiments Lane, and then we see how the game is. Now, I think that's a fun way of doing it. So, I guess we have an anime night at some point to have. Then we have the Chrysler Building. When are we doing the Chrysler Building? I don't fucking know, man. I feel like maybe we end the year with that. Maybe that's how we end the year, right? I actually don't think that's a bad idea. Maybe we just march on to that. You want purple? Yeah, well, let's make sure the lights actually work today. Alright, you good. So yeah, we have a lot of goals, shouldering Scarf. So I kind of want to open next year. Alright, we're either going to end or open the year with Scarf. I don't know which one. No Duke today or any other day. The Duke is dead. I like everything. The Prime Gaming Parade months. Enjoy the emote and the scissors. And it is. It is the season of mitochondria. I hope you're doing good. So, yeah, I don't know, like, I feel like Chrysler Building and Scarface should be, like, the year ending and opening. Like, maybe we end the year with Scarface or open the year with Scarface. I don't fucking know. One of the two. That's what I'm wondering. I feel like we can go either way, but that's the way I see it. I think it'll be a good job. Firelog living 217 months. Parasite time, it is indeed. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing good. Attack living 260 months. That is like 5 years, because it is 5 years. Hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. And hope your day has been nice, and thank you. Either way, there'll be balls, some of that. How's it, Michael? Hope you're doing good. Anyway, before we... Oh, what's the Cyberpunk anime classic? Oh, Serial Experiments Lane. It's a deep cut anime. So, I could spell it in chat if you want. I've never, like, I don't know a lot about it, but I know it's a very expensive horror game. So, yeah, kind of the whole idea of maybe it's a deep cut to try. So Mustafa, we're doing good. Anyway, one more thing to add on, chat, is let's talk about Dukemas. What did we all learn from playing Duke Nukem Forever 13 times in a row? What did we learn, huh? Did anyone here learn any lessons of the Christmas spirit? I learned it can get worse. It can always get worse. That's what I've learned. How's Mornicraft? You learned how to throw feces. You know what's fucking hilarious about that? My editor uploaded a video on the YouTube Shorts, and it has like 13,000 views or some shit. And it's just me throwing shit at a wall for 12 times. I was not time to go. You learned that you missed it, now it's gone. So the Duke will be going on the Wheel of Games. I will be going on the Wheel of Games. So there is that. That was never good. I will be doing good. Thank you for the raid as well. But yeah, hopefully we never have to go back to the Duke. And yeah, I've heard about that YouTube bug. You have to, like, refresh the page. It's very odd. Yeah, let's see how it's doing right now. Yeah, right now, yeah, 12,000 views. 12,000 views. For what it's worth, looking at my YouTube shorts, there are very few that have broke 12,000. There are very few. In fact, the only ones that broke 12,000 were Ghosty Ate, because it was a sponsored one. Extermination somehow did. And Arctic Eggs. Can you throw the link up? Yeah, let me find out how to link a YouTube short here. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Let me mute it. Give me a second. Because I don't want the DMCA music hitting the streams. There we go. Yeah, here's the link. Because it has music. My editor has a lot of liberties in how this sounds. Anyway, there's the YouTube short. Anyway. Hey, Extermination was cool until that ending. I will admit, Extermination was cool until the end. Anyway, adding on, just to kind of lead in, because I know it's getting close to the end of the year, and just to kind of talk about things, I'm gonna be doing things a bit different this Christmas. I want to go more in, because it's Christmas week, officially, right? It's the 21st, it's Sunday. If you begin the week on Sunday, it's Christmas week. So, here's what I'm thinking. Obviously, I gotta make the schedule tomorrow officially, but today is Parasite Eve. I think tomorrow, Tuesday, or Monday, we might be doing a marathon we haven't done in a while. We're gonna be doing all the Christmas Misfits. We'll call it that. And that's gonna be Third Birthday, Dead Rising 4, and The Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge. And then if you have time, we'll do another Parasite Eve. And then Tuesday, I want to bring back a game we have not seen in forever. And then I think maybe either the day after Christmas or Christmas Day, I think we should finally do Lifeline again. It's been too long. It's been much too long. But I want to go, I kind of want to give a little bit more for Christmas because I know the last couple have been weird, so. Hopefully we'll get everything done. Christmas Eve is when you... Christmas Day I might not stream. I don't know yet. Really, it's kind of weird because I have to do the work GDQ. So we'll have to see. I'm glad you're liking me, man. And then, yeah, we have very little time for the end of the year, so I just want to get a lot of streams out there, and hopefully we do a lot. Be Kong Gaming again? Well, not right now, but... actually, I don't know when we'll be doing Kong again. You know what we are doing? Parasite Eve. Alright, just wanted to cut over to the game. Also, I got about the fucking, hold on, the Glizzy Assassin Leon. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, Jack, you tell we were playing Tenchu last time we did this? Take off that hat, Leon. There we go. Oh, God. I did speedrun Peter Jackson's, but I've not done it in a while. For what it's worth, I think the only real tech in that run's, like not real tech, but, like, the main difficult parts are some of the water tricks you have to do. Look at that chat. Duke Nukem forever. Oh, I hate the Duke so fucking much. Chat, let it be known. I hate the Duke. Is it a linear game? Yeah, it is. It's like chapter based for the Peter Jacksons. Here we go. Yeah, I appreciate everyone who stuck around for the Duke. I definitely know it was a it was fun. I have my thoughts on it, which I think if I do a subathon in the future, like not saying we're doing on next week. If I'm being quite honest, I am very just kind of shocked about how well it went and very grateful for that. So I'd like to do a lot of fun goals soon. I'm gonna also throw in some things that are gonna be non-sub based soon, TM. But I do want to show my appreciation for that. 'Cause, you know, I don't think I could say it enough. So, oh, what the fuck? My phone's open. I don't think I could say it enough. So, wait, did I tweet? I did. I'm waffling already. Waffling on what? Subathon or the Dukes? I'm just saying, personally, I think if we were to do a subathon again, have more variety, because I think most people who were, like, let's say, contributing to the subathon didn't give a shit about Duke Nukem Forever. I think most people like the idea of the sub goals. Like, that's what I'm thinking. I think most people are like, oh my god, those are some cool sub goals. Not, holy shit, I love Duke Nukem. Like, you kind of get the point I'm making? Not to be, oh shit, but your sub ends today? What do you mean? What do you mean, DRDR? Does it? Seems to happen, I suppose. Ever gone for max stats? No. Parasite Eve is a weird game. Well, we might be doing that soon. They do have to do a playthrough of the Chrysler building. We just have to find out when. Good evening, my son. That was one check. Hope people doing good. You know what's nice though? Playing an actual fucking horror game again. I haven't even started it yet, but you know, playing an actual horror game. Thing says continue sub ends today. Oh. I wonder why it says that. I suppose it's spooky. That does sound pretty haunting. An actual good game? Yes. No, I'm not calling anyone out for that. I'm saying that I could have done. I'm saying personally, I didn't need to play that much DRDR. Trying to watch Duke 13 times. It really did, Zach. It really did. It really did. Oh, I'm doing well. Doing alright. I want to get back to, like, a good swing of things, and I think we shall. Anyway, the good takeaway of Duke Nukem Forever. As weird as it sounds, streaming early was kind of nice. I was in Harlem. Let's see. I don't dig on swine. You don't dig on Duke. Ah, of course, sorry. You don't dig on Duke. You just improved your piece, so you sent the good RNG. Well, thank you. Sounds like a good time. Opened well. Imagine it probably did. Guessing you do was Parasite Eve. Let's see here. Bob. I don't think we got the SO, did we? No, it's during the intro. Oh, I'll do it right now. S O. How do I spell? Nice. Yeah, you're doing Parasite Eve. Nice, 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 nice. Oh god. You know, we're gonna have to play a lot. We're gonna have to stream a lot more, and I'm gonna have to get my hours up in at least 5 games. That's the worst part, chat. You know, I'm all about those analytics, and I don't want my Twitch end-of-year summary to say, oh yeah, the game that really shined for you is Duke Nukem Forever. I want to make sure we actually do Lifeline this year. It's kind of been weird that I haven't been able to do it. We should do a Vita or a Vita emulator. It is a device called a PlayStation TV. It's basically a Vita for your TV. You learn that the PS3 port sucks, Power Armor is for pussies, and you don't dig on swine. You know, I've heard that too. That sounds right. Merry Christmas, everyone. Christmas saved us from the Duke. That it did. I hope I never have to worry about the Duke ever again. I hope I can forget about him. For a long, long time. But for Resident Evil on the Discord poll, I am so happy. You know, I'll give you a second. I'll tell you something fun. Chat, alright, so, to make up for the lack of Duke, like, you know, for the last stream that would have been kind of weird, I offered some variety. And it was either Ari Gaiden or the Duke Nukem Forever DLC. And let me see the total result of the votes, not the voice. 31 people voted for 30 people voted for Duke Nukem Forever DLC. 125 voted for Ari Gaiden. Yeah, the Modesty Leon really did the work. Recognize UI? Yeah, so it's basically the same UI. Will treat me well? It did not. And ideally, I'll never have to play the Duke. I mean, it will go on the Wheel of Games. So I'll tell you that right now. If we ever do the Wheel of Games again, the Duke will go on the Wheel of Games, unfortunately. Let's just hope it never rolls. One of your favorite Christmas games? Me too, Kotex. I love Parasite Eve. Every holiday season. Is the Duke an automatic veto? If no one vetoes it, I'll probably have to veto. Actually, I don't know. It's funny. I really don't hate the Duke speedrun. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to put it, but I don't hate the Duke Nukem Forever speedrun. And that won't be on the Xmas Wheel of Games. I don't know what we're doing for the Xmas Wheel of Games this year. Because I wanted to do it after Christmas, but we'll see. Nah, you're all, I got everything. I got it. How many Dukes? 13 Dukes. There are 13 Dukes. You have a Game Boy? Yeah, I have a Game Boy player. I have a GameCube in the player, and it's nice. Yeah, then. 13 out of 23, and we're never playing them again. Never expect the Duke again, Chad. You're going on record. Doing All the Way is an amazing Christmas movie. I think it's solid. Or are you saying that you're going on the record? You know what movie is actually kind of nice? So I watched a Christmas movie yesterday, and it got me a little bit. Maybe it's the holiday spirit, but I was surprised. I thought it would be total shit, but it actually got me. I felt the Christmas cheer. 8 Crazy Nights? It was 8 Crazy Nights, actually. I'm surprised you got that first fucking guess. You got it. What the fuck? All right, fine. First guess. immediately lands it. Yes, it was 8 Crazy Nights. Never saw it. I wanted to see it. I was like, ah, fuck it. You know, it's Christmas time. We can watch 8 Crazy Nights. I know, Natalie Hugh likes to watch it, apparently. And I was curious. I was like, ah, fuck it. I want to see it. And, yeah, I was actually really shocked at some parts. I wasn't shocked in others, but... 8 Crazy Nights is actually a pretty damn fine Christmas movie. I say Santa's Sleigh. Well, that one's funny. Light at the Town is pretty good. I'll keep that in mind. But, chat, you're gonna laugh. I think 8 Crazy Nights has gotten me more than a lot of Christmas movies. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's something about it, man. Not sure what it is. 8 Crazy Nights doesn't exist. It does exist, and it's actually pretty solid. You have Adam Sandler and his 8 Crazy Nights. It made me feel things. Wait, actually? What do you mean, actually? Yes, 8 Crazy Nights is it's a Christmas / Hanukkah film. Oh, you want me to dig on 8 Crazy Nights? So, alright, so Eight Crazy Nights is a weird movie because, like, all the reviews I looked up, it is panned hard. And I kind of get it. Like, a lot of people don't seem to like it, but I don't know. I thought it was pretty heartwarming. I thought it was quite sincere and sweet. That being said, I definitely know the low points. But also, I feel like I don't mind the low points. So it wasn't that to me. It's good? Yeah, I was surprised. I thought it'd be much worse than the way it sounds like. Anytime I'm sounding to get ran over by a reindeer? No. If anything, he attacks reindeer, I think. It's very recent to seen Santa's Sleigh. Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. Santa's Sleigh is the stupid fucking movie that has Goldberg as Santa Claus killing people, and then it ends with, like, a curling match, right? And, like, he throws out a spear. Yes? Okay, so I've seen that one. I have seen Santa's Sleigh. Not liking 8 Crazy Nights, that's a technical foul. Of course. But I really liked it. I was actually kind of surprised. That's the best way I can put it. You know what's funny, too, at 8 Crazy Nights? You know, talk about Adam Sandler movies. Everyone jerks off Click hard. Dude, like, if anything, people should shit on Click more, and more people should defend 8 Crazy Nights. That is genuinely how I'm feeling about that. Nice. You feel like people could list past the Morning Wood song and the porta potty guy covered in poop and it's got good moments? Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, the thing is, though, you're watching an Adam Sandler movie. Of course you're gonna get shit. I mean, I suppose there's some that are pretty good. But at the same time, I don't know. I'm kind of okay with some of that, or I can just look past it. That's definitely the low parts. It does get a little bit gross. But it's pretty easy to, like, just move past it. That is true. I didn't fire any bullets. One slap, one club. Alright, let's see how this goes. But yeah, that was my... Also, I went to go play pool. Played some pool. Actually did better than I thought. You know, billiards, pool. Did rather solid. Sometimes stripes. We tried a pool table. Oh, we went to like a local, like, billiard hall, like pool hall. I had pool practice on the Duke. Unironically, the first game I was playing, I was actually doing pretty damn good. I got like 3 in a row. No, we're not playing Duke or Nukem anymore. And hopefully never again shall we play the Duke. Nice. Oh. At least a 10-year Duke buffer. 10-year? But I would like a 10-year Duke buffer. Oh my god, I whipped that. That's true. Wait. It could have been worse. I don't know if it could have. 56 hours of Duke Nukem Forever is kind of actual hell, I'm not gonna lie. You suck ass at pool and darts? Alright, so there's a little secret about pool and darts you should know about. And it's a funny secret. The only way to get better at those games is if you drink. You have to get drunk. I'm not encouraging alcoholism, but there are games that you're only ever playing while you're drinking in general. You're going to a bar, or going to a, like, going drinking. Oh, so the nights have been doing good. For you, it's when you're eating wings. Well, but very often when people eat wings, they're also drinking. Maybe all the Duke gameplay has honed my senses. I don't know about that one. Am I dead? Nah, it should be fun. If you're at a bar, you're also getting wings. It's understandable. As long as you want an Adam Sandler movie, knowing it's an Adam Sandler movie, it's hard to be disappointed. That's more sense more than just Adam Sandler. Look at after he chooses good directors. Yeah! And then what happens is he gets snubbed to the Oscars and makes Hubie Halloween. Because he didn't get nominated for Uncut Gems. Which, yeah, he kind of got robbed on that one. I liked Uncut Gems. Am I gonna dance around and sing Bum Biddy 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 Bum Bum? No, I'm not gonna dance around singing Bum Biddy Biddy Bum Bum. I was looking for a die. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing good today. How Oni is your favorite Adam Sandler movie? Nice. Underrated serious Sandler role? What, Uncut Gems? I thought that was pretty well rated, wasn't it? I thought everyone loved Uncut Gems. Let's see. Very stressful movie, though. It's fun, but very stressful. We got Ao Oni. There's an Adam Sandler. Yeah, something like that. IMDb. Wait, IMDb actually rated Uncut Gems as a... What is that? 7.4, actually? How? It's an okay movie? Really? I guess it is underrated. Fuck it, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Hey, yes, I see you're underrated. What got you 8 Crazy Nights? I've been hearing a lot about it, and now you has been asking me to watch 8 Crazy Nights. And, you know, I was like playing some games, and I was thinking, oh, I have the day off. It's early enough. Like, TV is free. Why not watch it, right? Like, maybe we could watch it. It's the holidays. Why not? Project been maturing with 40 months or 4 10s, and that's wonderful. And thank you. You're doing good.
I can't believe I've been subbed for 40 months. That's as many as 4 10s. That's terrible. That's terrible. Poor Lex Luthor.
Alright, but I'll say, I went into 8 Crazy Nights expecting to hate it, but then I don't know. That type of movie. I like Christmas movies where you have a drunk asshole being a drunk asshole. It's one of my favorite archetypes. It's relatable. But I'll tell you right now, Michael, you're gonna be surprised. Maybe any of you who've seen 8 Crazy Nights, that fucking ending should not have hit me as hard as it did, but it did. I don't know, something about old Whitey got me. The Hanukkah movie? It's both. I just watched it. It is a dual Hanukkah and Christmas film. In the very beginning of the movie, he takes out both holidays in one swoop. That is one of the best parts. It is both. Yep, as I'm just watching it. At the beginning of the movie, he knocks down an ice sculpture of both a menorah and a Christmas tree. The finale takes place on a combination of Christmas Eve and the 8th night of Hanukkah. And it has both elements pretty well in the movie. That's actually nice. I didn't know that. I always thought it was Hanukkah exclusively. Very nice intro, by the way, chat. You don't enjoy the movie, you reckon watch Klaus this weekend? I heard good things about Klaus. Sounds like the animated Santa movie, right? I've heard about that. My friend recently made you watch 5 Hallmark movies with them. It was the Good Witch Hallmark Christmas movies. I feel like most of the Hallmark movies are pretty, like, cut and dry. Yeah, it was here, I think, for Tokyo Godfather. I've never been wanting to watch that. The Waterboy is your favorite Adam Sandler serious role. That's not even a serious role. That's a comedy film. I think most people will say that serious movies are like Punch Drunk Love, Uncut Gems, what is it? I think Funny People? No, not Jack and Jill. Yeah, most of these are comedy roles. With sentimental value in them. Oh, God. And yeah, it's also Scrax. I was like, surprise, 8 Crazy Nights. I was surprised. Rain Over Me? Yeah, is that the one where it's like 9/11? And he plays Shadow of the Colossus? I think that's Rain Over Me, right? I don't think you know the movie's the Bum Biddy song? Yes, that one. That's not singing with Why Do You Always Wish You Giggle? It's a fun time. I was pleasantly surprised. That makes sense. I like dumb movies, so maybe I'm dumb, but it is. I was okay, so that is Rain Over Me. I was right. Oh, I should allow that this one time, because, yeah, it's actually relevant. Chat, there actually is a movie out there that features Adam Sandler getting over the grief of his family dying in 9/11 by playing Shadow of the Colossus. This is a real movie that came out. I hear it's actually pretty good. But it is kind of wild to say those words out loud. Can't really agree that way. Yeah, I mean, grief, there's no real right answer to grief. There we go. It is a good game, but I had to ban the word on stream because people got kind of weird about whenever we talk about it. Yeah. It's a good movie. So I've heard. I'm trying to catch my backlog of things always around. Both music, movies. Good times. You're gonna miss Duke Nukem. I won't. I'm glad Duke is no longer around. He shall never come back. And that's good. It's very good. No more Duke-isms. Let's see. Always bet on Duke to stay gone. Something like that. Why did I kill off Duke and there's still like 8 hours left? 1, everyone was getting tired of Duke. I could tell pretty quickly. 2, I didn't kill it off as much as I traded it. So instead of doing more Duke Nukem that people are going to hate, I offered a trade between the Duke Nukem DLC and RE Gaiden. People overwhelmingly voted for RE Gaiden. We'll do the Chrysler Building, I don't know when. We gotta find a day for it. The common consensus, too, for most people who I talked about is, for a lot of people who were gifting subs to keep the timer going, I don't think they gave a shit about the Duke. They liked the sub goals. So, obligation-wise, the sub goals are much more important than the Duke. And I basically just added one more sub goal to make up for the lost time. And as I said, I was kind of tired of, like, I want to get back to streaming horror games. I think everyone was getting tired of the fucking Duke. Getting any lifeline? Ideally, yes. Ideally. Just, we'll have to see. We have a saved loadout ready for the Chrysler Building. I was gonna do it all fresh. So, it's a challenge. I just gotta find out when. Like, when's gonna be the big time of the end of the year shenanigans. That which is Duke can never die. Of course. And yeah, most people seem to agree with the sentiment that I had. Here's something cool in the game for doing the Chrysler building. It gives you the game's true ending. So if you want to get the actual ending of Parasite Eve that goes into Parasite Eve 2, you would have to do the Chrysler building. Which is one of the worst parts about this game, easily. Like, the good ending is locked to the Chrysler building. And the good ending is not even really an ending. Like, if you beat the game normally, you get, like, a full cutscene and CGI and shit. If you do the good ending, it's basically this, where there's just text you have to read out loud. So it's a cliffhanger? Basically. I mean, it has some actual resolution, but it's basically a cliffhanger, yeah. Aren't both endings sort of canon to Parasite Eve 2? Yeah, but the thing is, in order to get one of the endings, you have to do the Chrysler building. And I think even then, it's not an ending that is a proper ending. It's more like the ending. So it's kind of goofy as hell. Although the bad ending is that Aya Brea takes over everyone, so. By the way, we'll be playing Parasite Eve 2 at some point. When? I don't know, but we'll find a day for it. Probably sometime in January, if I had to guess. It is! That it is. Got a game plan in mind, are we balling? Probably balling. Probably gonna be balling it. I am kind of worried, too, that I killed a lot of stream momentum by playing Duke so fucking much. I am worried about that, but I guess we'll see what happens. Worst case scenario, I guess we can try and pick it back up. Duke giveth and the Duke taketh away. Something like that. Do if I'd ever come back? Yeah. About a nice break? It wasn't so much a break. I actually was live Saturday, technically. I was doing a Night Rain marathon. Orange? Oh yeah, the tire pass. The orange. Wink. Forgot I changed the colors. Nice. You've been plaguing other streams with Duke quotes. Oh no. I heard Juo untrained me. Yep. I blame Juo for my loss in the Night Rain tourney. Also, chat, with that thought, I do need to play an Edge. I'm going to be mashing through dialogue for the next, like, few minutes. So if you want to watch me mash through dialogue for the next few minutes, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Okay, Edge. Nah, I don't blame Juo. I did my job in that one. How many subs have we collected so far from the Subathon? We pretty much hit every single goal. I mean, we can make more goals if we want to, but I really don't have any more. And I feel like we're pretty, like... If chat really wants goals, I can make goals, but, like... Yeah, no, we hit every single goal. You picked up Dead Rising for $10. Nice. Hope you have fun with it, Hex. Dead Rising. Exactly, Araka. Yeah, so I guess it's probably like, the DLC. Well, the thing is, so the end of Duke mentioned doing something extra I ever said what it was. Already got him. LB already got him. It was between already guiding the Duke DLC, I made a vote in Discord, and Gaiden fucking stomped. Again, I'm pretty sure the sentiment is people are probably tired of duking. Thank God we stopped duking. Something about that. Yeah, I think most people are duked out. Oh, the Duke didn't throw me off that much. Honestly, it might have. You know, we hit 707 shoutouts. Yep, we're doing basically everything on that list. Not basically, we are. But. And already got it. Like I said, I had the feeling people were getting tired of Duke Nukem. Me too. I kind of missed having a stream that wasn't being heavily hampered by Duke Nukem. So. It's nice to be back to normal. And even still, I'm pretty sure we're going to be entering an awkward point of time where, like, I think it might take a bit of time to even get back to where we were, if I'm being quite honest. But it's just how it goes. Okay, I'm trying to remember what I gotta do. But I think we'll be playing RE Gaiden after the holidays. All plans will begin after the holidays, because I want to actually do the holiday specials this year, because I've been kind of neglecting it for the last 2 years. And it'll be nice to actually get it. Which DMC? The bad one. I mean the actual bad one, the reboot with Dante. Dante. This is pure shit posting. Starting the year. Nah, we're probably going to start the year with Scarf. Like, I still think we should do Scarface to begin the year. I kind of like that idea. I think it's a nice year opener. Honestly, I can't name a better way of opening the year with Scarface. I really like the idea of opening the year by saying, the world is yours. Like, I think that's a very sentimental thing to open with. It's more profound than I thought it would be. So, we're going to open with Scarface, I think. And then, I guess we'll end the year with Chrysler Building, maybe? Or something else? I'm not quite sure yet, but... The year is yours. Yeah. Let's see here. Alright, tool, and 16, get the stats. We are sorting, get rid of the mod permit, equip, and nice. Dave Boss Island, the Prime Gaming for 43 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Okay, Prime, well, you got it now. Thank you very much. I'll be doing Honey was such an optimist? Something about that. And yeah, I assume most of the games on the list are probably going to be pretty solid. We'll see if anything's bad. I'm just happy you don't have to play any more fucking Dukes. That's a big thing, Jen. Very, very glad you don't have to do that Dukes anymore. Swine? Yeah, I don't dig on swine. I refuse to dig on any more swine. The swine shall remain undog. Or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah, no more swine. No more digging on swine. No more slightly off movie quotes. I don't care how relatable Duke Nukem is. He shall be going into the vault for a long, long time. Oh, dude. They like Duke Nukem 3D Total Meltdown. The only Duke Nukem games I've ever played are Duke Nukem Forever and Duke Nukem for the Game Boy Color. And I don't plan on playing any more of them. Oh, that was double crit. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on! Yeah, we're not playing any Dukes. Dukes shall remain in the trash until the end of time. How's that sound? Till the end of time. The Duke shall remain in the trash. No for Forever Remaster comes on PS6. If they pay me, I'll play it. Otherwise, no. I'm not doing any more Dukes. Unless I physically have to. Duke for Dead by Daylight. Why the fuck would they add Duke Nukem from Dead by Daylight? Who was the killer? Are you telling me it's one of those, just, you know, Survivor DLCs? Duke is the killer, of course. Yeah, retire from duking. No more duking ever again. Survivors are the babes, and Duke is the killer. But Duke doesn't kill the babes. Yeah, I'm glad to be back to normal Mola, if I'm being quite honest. Donkey Kong 64. It is hard as hell. That's why I don't want to do it. Alright, good. Stats, thank you. That was Meter Smith. See, the beauty of chat is I don't have to think about Duke Nukem anymore. I think about Aya Brea, now she likes to go clubbing. How is Nally Q? Getting better, I think. Still day by day. Oh my god, you fucking kidding me. The new Parasite Eve game has Duke in it. Of course, how could I forget? Alright, honestly, just get that. Alhambra, thank you for the YouTube membership. And yeah, hopefully you have a lovely Christmas as well. I think it should be a good holiday season. What is it, YouTube and the sub-only mode shit? So, YouTube's always had that, that's kind of been bugging out lately, my understanding. I'm not sure why. The YouTube sub-only mode is basically what Twitch's follow-only is. And I'm not sure what happened with that. Yeah, I can't believe it. We're playing games that aren't Duke Nukem forever. I can't believe it. How shocking. That was Baboon over doing good. Hey, well, we'll be replaying Parasite Eve 2, I'll tell you that much. The third birthday. We're actually probably gonna be doing that tomorrow. I did this on box stream earlier. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's just something with the YouTube settings that's weird. They're not fixing it? I think so, probably. I can't imagine they wouldn't. It seems like a pretty major thing. And yeah, it's goofy, I'll know. Apparently you can have the YouTube membership, but it doesn't consider subscribe because YouTube bugs out. See, for once, YouTube's having the issues. But hopefully they'll fix it. Yeah, see, I don't know why you're doing cap on the third birthday. I announced it earlier, but we're actually doing the third birthday tomorrow. Tonight, or Monday. Like, I'm actually pretty cool with it. Most of my complaints on the third birthday are just... The third birthday has a lot... You know what? I can just tell you. The third birthday is basically every single, like, late 2000s, early 2010s game. If you name a problem that games in that era have, you have the third birthday. And I say that as someone who's played it a good amount of times. Their birthday has a strange spot in your heart. It's not as bad as people say. It does have some issues, though. Which, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, the late 2000s, early 2010s had a really big issue in a lot of their games. And if you gamed during that time, you're probably familiar with shit like everything being brown and gray, everything just not ever dying, taking a million hits, cutscenes out the ass, all that fun stuff. It's more, it's remember the PSP game. Right, I don't mind it being a PSP game. I mind it having all of those isms of, like, the 360, basically. Where nothing ever dies, hard mode is, you know, double damage from enemies, double health on enemies. It's always the same deal. More time spent on the gameplay? Right, but the gameplay is kind of boring is the problem. Most people experience nowadays just through emulator controller. Yeah, there's also I will say as well, there's a problem with emulators in games that really don't capture the original feeling. Because a lot of people are gonna be like, oh yeah, I beat that game on emulator, right? I use save states. Also not give you the thing. Okay. Sorts. Alright, we're tossing out the junk. Let's reload there. And we are using the tool. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people who use emulator are going to have the joy of modern amenities, which is nice. I like modern amenities. But whenever he'll talk about a game sucking ass, or like, oh my god, this is terrible, they mean the whole experience of dying to a boss and then being forced to do like a 10-minute walk back through a level, and then having to die to the boss again in one hit, and then having to do that repeatedly again and again and again and again. And then it really drains on you. Versus the whole, oh yeah, no, I made a save state and that was perfectly easy. You do miss a bit of what the actual game originally had. And like, it's nice to get through a game. Hell, it's a lot nicer because you don't have to worry about half the game's bullshit. I imagine during Tenchu, if I had the ability to just make a save state on a boss, that'd be fucking great. Carsey, the raid. Welcome on in, Carsey Raiders. What are you doing? Oh, you're doing Tomb Raider. I thought you did it earlier. Did you raid any tombs? How's the no damage temp going? Thank you for the shout out, Molly Q. Hold on. Birds. I don't die. Gosh, I died to these birds. I do, I deserve it. Alright, good. 1 second. Be raiding. How's it going, Neto? Welcome on in, Carsey Raiders. Yeah, we're just talking about the 3rd birthday and stuff like that. And welcome. I'm Ecdycis. I do a lot of horror games, and recently I've been doing a lot of Duke Nukem Forever. You're on the final level. Game gets... It does. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I remember. There's that one... There's one level with, like, the mine carts or something that I really fucking hated. Because, like, there's these, like... There's, like, these dudes all over the place who have guns. You have to, like, push a box. And, I don't even remember the level, but I remember just trying to get through that casually, and it is such a pain in the ass. I like Tomb Raider, but holy fuck, that game is hard. By the way, I hope that's been going well for you, Carsey. It's just something that's been fun. Nice dodge. Only time without using emulators, was it a snowy place? I think it was like snow and lava, and like you have to push a box in the middle of the room to get some height. And then there's like a bunch of gunmen all over the place. It's like a very late game stage. I don't think it's Atlantis late, but like it's the hub before Atlantis, remember, right? I fucking hated that hub so much. Nice. Natla Mines. That sounds right. Either way, I hope it's been going well. Yeah, right now we're just doing some Parasite Eve speedruns, because I haven't been able to do actual speedruns in the longest fucking time, as I've been playing Duke Nukem Forever for 56 hours of my life. I don't know if you know what it's like to play Duke Nukem Forever for 56 hours, but I do. And you know what? It's bad. Let it be known. It's bad. Don't do it. Remember this on PSTV? Yeah, this is PSTV. Just finished watching the Duke streams? Yeah. It's balls, balls, balls. It is balls, balls, balls. I should give a demonstration. No, no demonstration of the Dukes. Saying Duke Nukem Forever feels like playing forever? Yes. It really does. Ow. Alright, ammo. I'll do that, and just reload properly. Alright, let's get in there, chat. I'm about 23 down, but I'll be alright. Yeah, I hope it'll be a safe trip. Have a nice time, and thank you again for the raid, Carsey. For anyone who does not know Carsey, you should. Classic horror man, pro gamer, the man who takes no damage. Can you imagine what it's like to take no damage, chat? Well, it's alright now. I've taken damage from playing Duke. Pretty bad damage, might add too. Alright, he should be dead now. fun. I think I'll go for this one. Don't hit me. That's okay. Okay, same bad. Same bad. I think this one's gonna die right now, by the way. Yeah. That's fine. I don't think this one's dead yet. Yep. So I have to hit the middle, just focus all on middle, I think. Focus on mid. Coming? Nice. I think what happens right now, if I do it right... Hold on, just wait. Oh my god. I'm a fool. Worked out. Connor, thank you for the channel for 22 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you. Every day's been nice. Okay, I could have done that way better, but that's alright. Like, not bad. Dead Rising 4 bad for speedrunning? It's okay. I've done it before. It's actually I have a video of it on my YouTube. It's really not bad at all, personally. I know a lot of people ask about Dead Rising 4. I'm being quite honest, most people just don't like watching it because they are anti-Dead Rising 4, but we're doing it tomorrow, funny enough. But, like, I have multiple videos of me doing Dead Rising 4. The sentiment is mostly the same with Dead Rising 4, which is people just kind of shit-talking for the sake of it. But you can find, like, most of the runs I've done on YouTube. That is kind of a bummer, though. Oh yeah, but I think I can get world record in Dead Rising 4 if I really decided to lock in. The problem is, I don't like running that game. Alright, good dodge, very good dodge. Good crits. I think I might win this nice and easy. And there's the fight. Alright, we're out of day 2. I thought that was solid. Like, not bad. They made a 4th Dead Rising game. Yep. That's right, Crit RNG. It was okay. I kind of wish the worm fight was a little bit nicer. Like, I had a lot more time to be saved if I didn't get the awkward rise. But that's alright. I've probably seen a better manage the damage spread. Honestly, I don't do the meme. I don't crumble if I hear the existence of a bad game. I know a lot of people are like, oh my god, it doesn't exist. Nah, fuck that. Embrace your failure. We'll do Dead Rising 4 tomorrow. We're doing the 3rd birthday tomorrow. We're also doing The Nightmare Before Christmas. Oogie's Revenge. Ow. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'll be a fun time. I want to kind of do all the holiday stuff. I will be saying right now, chat, on Tuesday, we're going to be doing a really weird fucking game. I haven't done it in years, but I thought it'd be fitting. It is called Overblood 2. And it is a Christmas game. And it's kind of a deep cut, so I thought, hey, it's the holidays, fuck it, let's do all of it. So I'm pretty sure that'll be Tuesday. The funniest thing, too, is that no one has any idea what the hell I'm talking about, for the most part. Possibly for good reason. Oh, I just realized my fan is low. I need to turn that up, don't I? Ooh. Oh. 12 hours of cutscene Overblood 2. I think it's a little bit less than 12 for what it's worth. less than 12. Overblood 2. Yeah, I feel a little better this time, right? It's been a while. Kind of a deep cut. I haven't done it in forever. How's this leak set? Wait a minute, those are rats! Welcome, Aggie Raiders, the Rat Raiders. Welcome on in, Rat Men. You know, chat, you can counter the rats with Joel. You want slop? Oh, the slop was last week. This week we're doing the holidays, so you get Christmas. I wish we can hand you slop. But no, now we're back on Parasite Eve, thank God. You know what happened fucking last week? 56 hours of Duke Nukem forever, man. Welcome on in, Aggie Raiders. Chat, if you don't know Aggie, you should. He's the boy. Good friend of the channel, good friend in general. I went drinking with him, was it last week? I think it was last week. It wasn't enough. We're never doing Duke Nukem ever again. I don't dig on swine? Yeah, exactly. I don't dig on swine. Poor soul? Yeah. What emote is the rat anyway? I know I have it. It's Bert. I like Bert. I enjoy him. Yeah, how was Amanda the Adventurer? I know you're doing horror today, right? We're doing some, last month. No, it was literally like a fucking week ago. It was before the Dukes, right? The weekend before the Dukes. It's Sunday now. I think it was last Saturday, I think. No, last Friday. So not this Friday, but last Friday. The one before, on the other one. I think Duke on the Gamecom would have been better. I'm not gonna lie. Dig on swine. No, I don't dig on swine, and we shall not be digging on swine. And no digging on swine. There you go. But yeah, if anyone has any questions, you're more welcome to ask. We're doing a lot of holiday horror games this week. Like, today we're doing Parasite Eve. Tomorrow we're doing Dead Rising 4, The Third Birthday, which is the really bad Parasite Eve game. And, The Nightmare Before Christmas. Oogie's Revenge. And then, I think we're doing another game called Overblood 2, which is really questionable. And then, I think around Christmas Day, probably the day after, we'll be doing Lifeline, which is a game that you have to beat using your voice. I haven't played it in forever, so we're gonna do it for the year end, to know that much. I kinda wanna do all the holiday stuff, because I'm kinda neglecting it. Good luck. Thank you. Honestly, this run's been pretty solid. First run of the day. I already got past day 2. We were doing pretty damn good. Lifeline is an obligatory seasonal classic. I haven't done it in a while is the problem. Oh yeah, for the Aggie Raiders, I recently participated in a Night Rain tournament, and I got my ass kicked. I did not do very well. But you know what? I wasn't a detriment, and that's all I wanted. To not be a detriment. I did okay. Blame the haunts? I will blame the haunts. Yeah, like I kind of want to like do some stuff, just kind of like get ready for Dustbloods, because I want to really play Dustbloods. Dustbloods is something I kind of want to do a lot of. I gotta switch to, it's like what, the fucking Vampire Souls or whatever they're gonna call it. I don't even know, but yes, it is Devastator. Lifeline is the game where you shout at the girl. Hello, super cool. Welcome on in. Game for Dustbloods. I'm excited. I'm really excited for Dustbloods. I think it'll be a good time. I think it'll be a damn good time. Should be a damn solid time. Gotta get a team for Dustbloods. We'll see what happens. Maybe do some solo. Maybe do some group sessions. I don't know. Maybe try to get more involved or something. We'll take a look as it gets closer to coming out, probably. I got a bunch of shit we gotta do, which should be exciting. Hey, at least for once we're like not starving for content. I know I want to do a big speedrun marathon in January too. From what we know, it's 8-player PvPvE, like squads of 8. That's a huge fucking grouping. What game has you group with 8 people? More of a group with 5 and get hated on by 4. You can go over the follows, by the way. Yeah, I love the Parasite Eve season. Because 8 is group or solo, so they hope they answer sometime next year. Gotcha. Gotcha. And yeah, Luna Nights. The Overblood sequel is really weird because it's entirely unrelated. Like, it is very, very strange. The objectives will vary per match, so sometimes co-op will be promoted, other times there'll be more PvP promoted. Okay. Hey, hopefully it can be kind of tight. That's something, right? Maybe it'll be interesting. Also, I somehow golded. How the fuck did I gold, dude? What? How did I gold? I don't understand. Alright, let's do this. Alright, we have a good run ahead of us, chat. We have a good run. I will be getting a Parasite Eve PB. I think that's the plan for the day. We shall obtain a personal best. I still have my Revive 2, and... yeah, I think we're looking really good. Do a Conquer's Bad Fur Day run. New. Oh, I gotta think about what I'm doing GDQ week. Maybe I'll just chill. Oh my god, what? Okay, 1 year since the Dustbloods announcement. That makes sense. Tracks. I do know I want to do some of those series marathons again, because it's been a while since I've done, like, any of them. Like, when did Silent Hill come out? September? October? Like, I don't think I've done a series marathon since Silent Hill F came out, so I kind of want to do that again. Yeah, it's been a while since we've done basically any full franchise. I kind of want to do, like, the full Silent Hill games, the full Dead Rising games, the full, Clock Tower games. It's been a while. Probably be nice. I'm just kind of glad to be back on Parasite Eve 2. Or 1. A man can be too duked out, chat. Shocking as that might sound, it is possible to have too many dukes in you. Alright, inventory time. Ready? Alright, M16, going to M11, you will give the stats. Nothing else is available. Range and M11. Nice. Nah, goodbye. Bicycle Carol won't be out of the marathon. Oh, I do have to learn how to run that. I've been meaning to learn Bicycle Carol, but it won't be added. Just because it's a wildly different project. For that way. It would definitely watch you run the Deception games. What are the Deception games? Like Tecmo Deception? Nice, dude, look at that. 2 golds in a row. Now I gotta mash the X button for the next fucking 5 minutes. Yeah, the maze game. I think that's a different one, right? I think I know the Tecmo ones. I think. Maybe. Hey, did we ever play a Man of the Adventurer 3? I don't think we did. I need to play that. You know, there's some other Blumhouse game I'm meaning to play too I don't remember. I got some code. There's a lot of games we need to play, chat. There's a lot of games. Isn't Deception that one Dungeon Trap game with the ladies? No, that is a different game, and I know what you're talking about, I think. Actually, maybe you're right, I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we did. When are there more Christmas games like Parasite Eve? Yeah, we're doing a lot of them tomorrow. The Third Birthday, Dead Rising 4, and The Nightmare Before Christmas. Oogie's Revenge. Then we'll also be doing a game called Overblood 2, which is another Christmas game on Tuesday. And then either Christmas Day or the day after Christmas, we'll be doing Lifeline. Which is another one. Yeah, Sleep Awake. That's the Blumhouse game. Exception 2 on with Travis female pro tags. Gotcha. Okay, okay. It's not good. Well, I got some code. I mean, I would kind of do an indie game, indie day in general. I kind of miss doing indie days. I kind of want to feel bad when devs send me keys and then I don't play their games. Hey, we'd like you to check out this horror game. Sorry, I'm a professional Duke Nukem guy now. You know how it is. You know how it goes. I'm gonna run third birthday. Yeah, we've been running the third birthday every holiday season, but it's been a while, so we'll be doing it again. We're not doing the shower scene though, you coomers. No shower scene. Howdy, Shindo, you doing good? There's a shower scene? Yeah. There is. As funny as it sounds, every Parasite Eve game except for 1, so 2 and 3, have a dedicated Aya Brea shower scene, so you can whack off to it. Yeah. We need the shower scene. It's pretty, I was gonna say cursed, but... You know the FMVs are skippable in 2? I'm pretty sure you can skip it in 2, but I'm talking about the third birthday shower scene, which is better than 2's. Just glad to see something other than Duke. You're telling me. You're telling me. Believe me, I know. She needs to be cleaned to help save the human race. Ah, of course. You have dreams of saying, I don't dig on swine? You know, I too don't dig on swine. You see, though, I'm still thinking about the movie 8 Crazy Nights. I know I was talking about it earlier, but I'm still thinking about it, chat. Actually, kind of banger. You wonder why Duke's not in this game. Ah, of course. Of course. You did have an ad about booze, huh? That's a technical foul. Exactly. And, yeah, the third birthday will be okay. It'll be a bad run. Oh, it's really weird how the third birthday is the actual tech in that run, because it's kind of goofy. From what I remember, the tech in the third birthday is... You keep rolling, and then... After, like, during the third roll, you hit the liberation... And then it is like, hut, 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 eh. And then she's like moaning the whole fucking run because you're just constantly spamming that. Gotta do a run with just the club. The problem is you can't do a run with just the club. Like, technically you can, but you can't. You're forced to use a gun at the end of the game. I mean, technically you do it up till then, but I also don't want to. Whoever thought there's a 9th crazy night? I don't not know. 8 Crazy Nights at Freddy's. Ah, of course. I just have to believe. No, I know about it. I know the jam. It's like... No, we're not doing club only. Capcom revealed the RE timeline, their new exhibit. Well, what's the timeline? Also, what exhibit? That car is going warp speed? That's because it's guided by Santa's reindeer. RE1 HD. So RE1. So the remakes are the remake timelines. That sounds about right. Why is that surprising? I thought that was kind of obvious. Fever saying it was Prime Gaming for 32 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day has been nice.
Happy holidays.
Thank you very much. Rev 1 and Rev 2 are their own timeline. Okay, that one's more surprising. And kind of goofy, too. What the fuck? Dino Crisis 1, 2, and 3. They acknowledge. Yes, Dino Crisis 3 is a game. Of course they'll acknowledge it. Chad, I don't believe in the idea of ignoring your failures. Have a good one, Michael. Yeah, I hope we'll get it. Michael says goodbye to Twitch chat. And hopefully you have a nice day. And yeah, I think we'll get something. Oh yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Dino Crisis is being specified in the Resident Evil timeline. Acknowledge DMC. I mean, it happens. That's how you do. Oh, isn't bad. We'll be doing good. At some point, we'll play Dino Crisis 3. At some point. When? I don't know. Hey, we'll be learning all about DMC, because we actually have that as a sub-goal, funny enough, chat. So, I don't know when we'll be playing it, but soon TM, as they say. Rat. Alright, don't want that. Did not know there was a Dino Crisis 3. So Dino Crisis 3 is weird because it is one of the most locked games of all time. A lot of people don't like it, and I think that's overhated, but the main reason why most people wouldn't know about it is because it came out on the original Xbox, and you can only play it on the original Xbox. So, most people don't actually know about it. I'm sorry to hear, Bab. I hope you'll be okay. Dino Crisis 3 is one of those games that also has a lot of... It's basically Dead Rising 4, it's The Third Birthday, it's all those games. Hold on. Wait, no, it's swords. Get rid of the KD vest. Nice. Whip, and... Nice. And yes, DMC Devil May Cry was a sub-goal. If you want to see the full list of sub-goals, you can just type !Duke. They'll pop on up. We're doing everything that was on that list at some point or another. And yeah, what's even weirder about the Dino Crisis 3 thing, though, is a lot of people don't have access to an original Xbox, or just never did. With a lot of games, you can still play backwards compatible, which makes sense. Or you can have some alternative or emulation. Dino Crisis 3 is probably one of the most limited ones of those games. Morning, Matombo. I hope you're doing good today. Hello, Sorrowball as well. Yeah, I've never played Symphony of the Night, but I'm very intrigued by it and curious on how that's gonna go. Which I imagine will probably go well. Alright, we should get here. Two. I never played it. Nope. I'll need to grab it. I'll be doing good today. Hope all is well. Oh, you're doing poopy. Hope you're doing good today. So yeah, some of the games on that list I think I may have played like years ago, but that whole list will have all the sub goals we met. Been pretty good. Nice. Very nice. Probably not Klonoa. I can't imagine why I wouldn't. Doing great. Good. Good to hear. You can someone easy to work. Nice. Oh yeah, chat, you know what I'm kind of happy about? I've been kind of digging on some new tunes. I've been listening to more music again, which is nice. I got a neat little roster of songs. I think I'm becoming my new earwigs for the next year. Yeah, some of it I already knew, and some of it like artists I know, but like just kind of new-ish songs, I suppose. Like more just new songs to the playlist and all that. Ow. Include the whole list? Yep, everything on that list will be, everything on that list will be played at one point or another. Okay, this ain't bad. Alright, we're gonna heal, then get in fight. This is actually a really good NYPD. Alright, chat, you ready for fat fucking time save? Check this out. Ready? Alright, and let's get in there. There's some fat time save, man. And boom! Minus 33. That's probably one of the best NYPDs they've ever had. Woo, woo indeed. Woo indeed. And yeah, Skrill, I've really been enjoying just, a lot of different songs lately, which I'm very happy about. I know I talk about music a lot, but like, well, it hasn't been coming up as much lately, but I feel like it's not listening to as much new stuff, you know? And by new stuff, I don't mean like super new stuff, but just like generally anything like, at all. It's having a lot of the same songs, more or less. Alright, don't do that again. Cool. It's fine. Good. Very good. Alright, growling. Why are you not growling? Why are you not growling? There we go. And you should be dead this turn. Arts Radio finding new songs, but I haven't dropped Spotify yet. Yeah, I'm not even sure how I found new songs. Maybe they just kind of randomly came up. Tom Morello wrote a banger for the newest Final Fantasy XIV patch. Really? That's kind of cool. That's cheeky. Yeah, like, I've been listening to a song lately called Sure as Spring by a band called La Luz. I used to listen to them in college, but I'm gonna get back into them. They're pretty tight. Also, chat, two things. One, we're gonna have an upcoming vote, or prediction. Gambling. Gamba. So the Gamba's coming up. It's gonna be between Micro Uzi and M10. Long story short, Micro Uzi, good results. M10, bad results, okay? During this time, I also need to play an ad, so I'll set up the Gamba in a moment, and I'll get the ad playing in a moment. You'll be back by the time the Gamba's done, or before the Gamba's done, so. Right now, it's mostly dialogue mashing. So if you want to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, the prediction will come up. Remember, Micro Uzi, good. M10, bad. You can gamble for whatever you want, okay? Yeah, that would be nice if you could set it up. Thank you, Nally Q, and I've been doing good this morning, this night, this day. Also, sub the channel Prime Gaming. Thank you, Nally Q. It's much appreciated. Let's go, Uzi. Hey, first run of the day has been pretty banging so far. Probably the only game I ever gamble on here. It's fun. Good time. East of the Wedge, thank you for Prime Gaming for 36 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you very much. Cheers. You saw Kojima tweet about liking K-pop Demon Hunters. Wasn't K-pop Demon Hunters, like, really good? Oh yeah, I have a dumb question. Alright, do I have any Disney fanatics here? Because I keep seeing clips of it, and I'm curious. Was Elemental good? No. Oh, you're saying no to the Disney or no to Elemental? It looks solid. It looks like it's kind of fun. I heard it was good, right? I don't know. Elemental meh? So the clips make it a little more interesting than it was. It was alright. I haven't seen it. Okay, that's fair. Understandable. Good morning, Lindsay. No worries, Misu. Thank you for the 3 years, by the way. That is 3 years. I hope you're doing good. It's a rare tweet of him doing a short review, but saying he cried at the end makes it instantly a 10 out of 10. Hey, I'm just saying, crying at the end of a movie doesn't make it a 10 out of 10. Otherwise, 8 Crazy Nights would be a 10 out of 10. I'm just putting that out there, check. If crying at the end of the movie makes it a 10 out of 10, then 8 Crazy Nights is a 10 out of 10. Is it Kojima? Hey, me and Kojima have similar tastes. We both like Joker too. I'm pretty sure Hideo Kojima also likes 8 Crazy Nights. How are the runs? First run of the day, and it's actually very good so far. I'm pretty sure if he heard bum diddy diddy bum bum, it would probably get him going. Adam Sandler gets you emotional. It's not just that. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more it kind of gets me. You got the Uzi? No, we're currently gambling as we speak. We don't have either one yet. We're gambling as we speak. And yeah, that's true, Peter Smith. That's true. Wait until here's the lunch lady. Oh, of course. Alright, but yeah, first run of the day and pretty good so far. Hopefully we get the Uzi, but we'll see. It could really go either way right now. So Zootopia 2 is really good. So I heard. I also heard Avatar's already doing numbers. But also... You know what, chat? This is my judgmental cinema question. You're allowed to answer yes. I'm not gonna actually judge you. I'm more memeing. But I'm kind of doing a litmus test here, an actual test. How many of you actually watched Avatar 2 and Avatar 3? How many of you watched either one of those movies? I was gonna say, that would be doing good. I'm not saying this as a, ew, you're watching Avatar. I'm not, like, trying to call out any Avatar heads here. But, like, yeah, James Cameron's Avatar, like, the fucking blue cat things. Because everyone, I know a lot of people watched 1, right? You've seen 2. Okay, you saw 2. Oh, how was it? Because, like, from my understanding, currently Avatar 3 is doing very well in theaters, to my understanding. Also, I think I have to do the tool for the stats. Yeah. Yeah, from what I heard, it actually is doing pretty well. Avatar 3 so far. I think Avatar 2 did well, and Avatar 1 did very well. But, like, what's the standout part? Like, what makes it, like, is it just, like, beautiful to look at? Is it the story? Is it the robots? The magic? What the fuck they call it? Because, like, I watched 1 and I liked it for what it was, but, like, CGI? Yeah, I imagine that. Like, from what I remember Avatar 1, it was more like, hey, wear 3D glasses. That's Metal Waldo be doing good. And I imagine it was more of a, this is a cool display of CGI and tech than an actual, like, story thing. It's pretty much story as average. That's what I mostly assumed. They're all commonly made movies. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely assuming there's value behind them. I'm not like judging anyone who watches these. Like, there's a reason why they're doing so well. There's definitely a reason. Avatar's in the backlog. Because I remember seeing 1, but like, with 2 and 3, were they really like doing bangers? Wait, why the fuck do we have a golden Capitrain? What? Well, chat, there's a golden Capitrain for some reason. I don't know. You know what? If we hit level 5, I'll bring in Boomhauer. How's that sound? We got Boomhauer today. Please don't hit me. Well, maybe I win. Hold on. This is how I win. Look at that. Nice. I'll take one out. Isn't all the Avatar movies basically good in nature? I think so. Oh, Boo's thing with Prime Gaming for 24 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Okay, that should be fine. Also, nice. Kaylin Gad, they've been turned 3 years. Actually, that's 2 years for Overblood and 3 years from Kaylin Gad. A lot of years. A lot of people subbed in December, didn't they? December's been a good time, chat. Oh god, he's back. I just saw Duke. Thank you, Kaylin Gad, for the 3 years, and happy holidays to you. Thank you, the 100 biddies, Waco Ninja. He's back. 100 biddies brings back a jump scare. I'll be all enjoy your golden kappas if you get them. Hey, probably found the Shalvary of Parasite Eve. Hey, it's a good time of year, what can I say? Also, Paragaris, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 46 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Also, I think my inventory is a little bit scuffed, so let's do that, I think. And that will be solid. Thank you very much for the 46 months. Cheers.
I'd buy this for $1.
Thank you for the 100 biddies, Big Boss Isaac. Thank you very much. Alright, chat, you ready? Prediction time's happening in 1 moment here. We're about to get it. I don't know if you're ready, but it's going. I know, the only reason I bring up the Avatar thing is I know Avatar 3 just came out, and I think it's, like, doing very well in theaters right now. So, clearly, people like Avatar. So we'll think of the 100 biddies. Glad you're enjoying the stream so far. And I try to keep my, like, my ideas on movies pretty, I guess, equal, pretty even. I don't like to go in a movie just kind of assuming it's gonna be shit. Oh, I did that recently, but still. Ceviche, thank you for the gift sub going to Tatum. I really enjoyed it. Thank you
tell you how
very much.
I've come to hate you since I began.
It only made 88 million. Also, really quick, it is the Micro Uzi. The Micro Chads have won again. Definitely, I'm getting 5 subs going to Gray Fox, 49R, Blood Rush, Mr. Spawn. Give me 1 moment. Micro Uzi will take stats.
Where is the money?
Equip the. Wait, no. Equip the fucking Micro Uzi. Alright, that's good. Let me just do this. I put in the wrong gun. Oh my god, I put in the wrong gun. I'm stupid. That's fine, fuck it. Alright, let's do this. Thank you for 5 subs. Very much, Daddy. Well, and good thing for the year. Alright, that's fine. And the 100 biddies. We'll be named with 300 biddies. Merry Chrysler indeed. Alright, nice. Alright, you drop most of the trash. That's fine. Donk, they have the 100 biddies. Alright, I wasted one of my upgrades, but that's okay. There we go. No. Micro Uzi. Swords, that's better. Okay, I think that's fine. Sorry, a lot to handle at once here. Thanks, 50 Biggs, Daddy. You went and saw your brother earlier today. Didn't watch the same movies, big fan. You're indifferent. Honestly, amazing movie, visuals amazing. Nice, okay. You know, it's still got it. How's it going, YouTube Iris? You don't have Leon over there. Leon's a Twitch chat special. Congrats to the Micro Chads. Yep. The Micro Chads stay winning. I'm glad people are able to enjoy Avatar. I guess that's the point I'm really making. Leone, thank you for sub to Guinea Bear. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you very much. Also, I guess the point I'm more making is, like, I don't ever hear anyone, like, saying Avatar is, like, their favorite ever. It always sounds like it's nice, it's fun, but I don't hear anyone be, like, super into Avatar. But every time it releases, it does absolute bangers. You're feeling the Christmas spirit? Well, thank you. You watch the visual effects. I guess that's true. The Avatar game Ubisoft made, is that the one that Aggie was playing for a sponsored stream? And I was watching a bit of that, and I was very, how did I put this? Very intrigued by it. Nidal, thank you for doing a sub to Linyu. Hopefully she enjoys it, and thank you very much, Mr. Nidal. Hope you're doing good. Also, Nidal, I got my ass kicked. I lost in round 1, but I did my best. I know I was telling you about the whole tournament thing. But I did all I could. Need to watch the vid. I didn't have anything, like, strained from it. I think it was, like, a little bit on the page, but I'm kind of glad I didn't stream it because it was, like, a 1-hour stream. I'm just happy I wasn't a detriment. That's all I wanted. I wasn't a detriment. And that's all I ever want to be. There was an Xbox 360 Avatar game? What was it like? Don't tell me it's like Avatar. Just gotta take that answer. Absolutely, Ludicrous. I'm so glad I don't have to play the Duke ever again. I think it's probably 9 months. Cheers. Live train still up? Yes. It is. For about 30 more seconds. Looney Tooney, thank you. I think I've said everyone to up, down, left, right. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you very much. I hope you're doing good today. Also, think they should have to strangers, take away the cool kind of living alien tech, and there isn't a lot there. I mean, it's basically Pocahontas, which is basically Dances with Wolves, which is basically movies that both of us haven't seen. I know people have seen both those movies, but it's more the case of, like, it's a classic story, I guess. The Doogie thing with 1,000 biddies. All bet on hype. Yeah. It was good times, good times. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. 1,000. Golden Kappa train, it would appear so. Need to see Boomhauer? Oh yeah, we are getting close to bringing in Boomhauer, aren't we? We are close to a Boomhauer. Did I see the new Avatar? No, but I did watch the hit Adam Sandler film 8 Crazy Nights, featuring Adam Sandler and his 8 Crazy Nights. Where's the gamble for whether you're on the naughty or nice list? That's actually between M10 and Mike Caruzi. Mike Caruzi, you're on the nice list. M10, you're on the naughty list. That actually is the case, believe it or not. Happy last night of Hanukkah. Is it actually the last night of Hanukkah? Well, I thought Hanukkah was over. Are you saying that I appropriately watched the Hanukkah movie during the season of Hanukkah? That's pretty based, actually. I did. Cool. You know what, though? It was a damn fine movie. I'll say it right now. It was a damn fine movie. Well, if anyone's wondering, why the fuck am I talking about 8 Crazy Nights again? It was mentioned in chat that Hideo Kojima apparently teared up at the end of K-pop Demon Hunters, and that makes it a fantastic movie. But I'm saying crying at the end of a movie doesn't mean it's fantastic, because, I mean, 8 Crazy Nights got me, and I can understand its flaws. No, he's on the last good one for Adam Sandler's downfall. What do you mean his downfall? I think he had a better movie that same year. Didn't Punch Drunk Love come out the same year as 8 Crazy Nights? And they also go on to do a lot of good movies, I think. Hell, he had Uncut Gems just a few years ago. Like you said, downhill. Have you seen Uncut Gems? Uncut Gems. Very good movie. So, actually, wait. Hold on, Niddle. Have you seen Uncut Gems? Because you should absolutely watch it. It was a journey. Yeah, it's a very stressful, anxiety-ridden journey about why specifically you? You're interested in gambling. You're a gambling enjoyer, and it's about a guy who is he sells diamonds, and on the side he does a lot of sports betting. So it's about the world of a sports gambler who's. I'm not gonna say he's really bad at it, but yeah, no, it's a gambling like drama. I actually quote that movie more than I should too. Have you ever heard me say "let's bet on this thing"? I'm quoting fucking Adam Sandler. The animation, dude, it's wild. The animation in 8 Crazy Nights is actually really good, and I don't like that fact. Hold on, energy shot. Right there is art you understand. Yeah, bad again, bad again. You say comically bad at it a little bit. K-pop Demon Hunter is really overrated. Isn't K-pop Demon Hunters essentially this like? Every 10 years, there is a musical movie that is really enjoyed primarily by young girls. 10 years ago is Frozen. I'm sure there's something probably 10 years prior to that, but it's just Frozen again, right? But now it's with K-pop. Isn't that wicked? It could be. I'm not gonna fight on Sun Legion. I liked 8 Crazy Nights. I'm saying this as someone who just watched it yesterday. Now, like, you've been wanting to watch it, and what can I say? I'm an enjoyer. I think I could win this. You know what? Let's play it safe. K-pop Game is one of the lot of people's. I imagine pretty good, actually. Like, I imagine it probably is pretty damn good. Also, chat, thank you for the Golden Kappa train. It's pretty exciting, and you know, if you have a Golden Kappa, you can post it. They're like Wicked or like Ariana Grande? Yes. The guy who directed 8 Crazy Nights went on to work on Kingdom Hearts, the animated series. There's a Kingdom Hearts animated series, actually? Also, you feel better on Single Legion. Nice! There's going to be. Did they cancel it because it was worked on by the guy who made 8 Crazy Nights? Is that why they canceled it? Because that would be funny, actually. Choo-choo, chat. Choo-choo indeed. You just got here. Where's Duke? Duke will never be coming back. The Duke is dead. So good. We're back to actual horror games. But I will say, for anyone who's been wondering about Uncut Gems, no, it's genuinely, like, a really good movie. Like, it is... I am surprised that it got snubbed as hard as it did. Like, it is genuinely kind of shocking. That's good. Throw out the junk. We're gonna be leveling up damage. Really sort. That's all. Was that 2019? I think it may have been. Oh, horrified watching Duke. Yeah, I bet you were horrified watching the Duke. All you hear about is the image of him holding the Sancho medallion. I bet. There's official merch of the 8 Crazy Nights character dressed as Sora, Kyrie, and Riku. That's horrible. And there's the cinema. I miss him already, of course. The girl who leapt through time. I don't know what that one is. You know why K-pop Demon Hunter is still relevant? Very popular. like, regardless how good or bad it is, it's very popular among the demographic of people who be watching it. Please don't hit me. Okay, barely makes it. Nice. Ow. Like, a good example as to... Wait, what the fuck is this guy doing? That was like 4 back-to-back hits. But for K-pop Demon Hunters, it's very easy to describe, which if you don't know, it was easily the most popular Halloween costume this year. By far. The fan base is absolutely there. When does Duke show up? The Duke will never be coming back. Consider him dead. The swine got him. He dug on his last swine, chat. That wasn't popular. Well, the best animated movie? What's it going against? Because it probably should, right? How's it going, ODST? You saw way more Spooner Carpenters than K-pop Demon Hunters? I imagine those probably both high up. That sounds about right. I'm just saying what I heard, chat. Ninja 2 and Zootopia 2. Honestly, that's kind of tough, right? It's going against 8 Crazy Nights. Oh, of course. I want to be frank, chat. I don't think I watched any of the animated nominees this year. So I can't really tell you what I think the best animated Oscar winner is going to be. And I didn't watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I didn't watch Zootopia 2. I didn't watch, is it Neja or Neja? I didn't watch that. Probably didn't watch the other ones. What is K-pop Demon Hunters even about? It's about a K-pop group who are also demon hunters. That's what it's actually about. And they hunt demons while singing K-pop. I think it's Neja. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm not denying that it's good or bad. I haven't seen any of these. I'm pretty sure all the movies are probably good. Like, I imagine they're all very solid. I imagine they're all good times. Hey, how are you right now at the very least? I think of all the best original songs, I think Golden absolutely deserves an Oscar. That is my hot take. I'm saying this is a grown man in his 30s. Golden deserves an Oscar. For best original song. Easily. Not a hot take. Right, I'm just saying that I'm a grown man who is now, like, I don't think I'm the demographic for it. I don't think most people expect me to listen to K-pop either, but it's a catchy song. You know, that's the, we're going up, 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 we're going up, that one. I like that song. It's a nice song. Very nice song. Surprised. I don't listen to any of the songs. Understandable. Almost as good as Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club's a solid song. It's not a bad song at all. Gonna pick up your PS2 from the shop. Hey, hope you'll enjoy it, Eraser. Hopefully good. I low-key enjoy playing Duke Nukem Forever. I am happy that I don't need to play that game ever again. You know, I forgot what it was like to play games I actually like. It's kind of nice. Playing Parasite Eve. Or anything fucking else that's not Duke Nukem Forever. Good lord, man. Terrible fucking game, chat. Golden's a good song, very refreshing as well, considering the most K-pop songs tend to be about superficial relationship sex being rich. Can't that be said about most pop music? Or not most, but like a good degree of music. What ended up being my best time for the Duke? I don't even want to remember. I would like to forget my Duke speedrunning arc. The Oscars is moving to YouTube. Actually? Because that sounds fucking hilarious. Also, chat, I should say right now, we live in a very free era of music. You can basically listen to whatever you want in most genres. Like, it's kind of cool. A lot of older songs come back in the limelight. I think genre's gonna have its, like, you know, degree of popularity, I suppose. Sorts. Quick draw. Already sorted. Anything else? Nice. Is network television just dying now? Kind of. Most people are going to, like, alternatives like YouTube and shit. And that much will make you hate it? True. You know what song is actually really nice, too, I was listening to recently? I know it's nice, but a lot of you might go no shit, but I've kind of been rediscovering it. Death Cab for Cutie. I will follow you into the dark. Kind of had that in my head yesterday. It was very, very sweet song. Never heard it? It's a very nice song. Very lovely song. I wanted to listen to it again recently, because I haven't listened to it, like, for fucking forever. I don't remember it being that good. I was like, oh, wow, this is great. Wow. Dude, that snake. Long snake. Music is amazing. I'll have to watch the music video, but I was listening to the song. The song is damn nice. Also, I need to be careful about my health. Because I'm currently running low. So I watch Meat Canyon? A little bit. I used to watch him more when he was, before he got big, but, like, I started watching him every now and again. Finally released a video of Pokemon Scalpers. That's pretty fun. Not to be a hipster or anything, but there's a lot of animations. It's a very nice song, Crunchy Milk. It's a very nice song. Alright, it is now time for us to enter the sewers. I really hope we get a good sewer. Like, come on, man. Come on, good sewer, please. Have quick draw. Nice. Alright, we're good. Watch Meat Canyon short films. I think the only short film I watched of Meat Canyon was the one about the Disney adults. When I raved in a sewer? I do. Nice time, actually. It's a good time. Another song that I really enjoy is Such Great Heights by the Postal Service. Nice. I know one song, another song I like is the Mountain Goats. They have No Children. I think a couple of years ago that one was really in my head. It was pretty fun. It was kind of funny too. Apparently my dad had that song stuck in his head because I played around the house once. Which of all the songs that I thought he would want me to play that I play, I didn't think it would be that one. Apparently I got stuck inside his head, which is kind of funny. Hit up some GBA games. Nice. I get free game under $18. Hopefully it'll be good. It'll be a nice game. I don't know, I guess I've been enjoying music, you know, trying to get back into listening to more shit. That's something I like doing. If I go out drinking, you know, I come back, play some music while I just kind of wind down for the night. Kind of nice. Saying what she was by the Talking Heads. That sounds nice. Alright, please tell me it's Lance. Nice. Alright, like that. Okay, that was an amazing sewer. Not like perfect, but pretty damn good. Maybe this will be the run, chat. Imagine if you get a big PB on the first fucking run of the day. I mean, I guess it means I got my goal of the Parasite Eve season, right? I always try to get a PB. I don't want to toot my own horn early, but this has been pretty good so far. But it's all gonna come down to Centipede, if I'm being quite honest. Red and gold, red and gold. Although it's only red right now because of the micro Uzi. But I don't have my brain to science? No. I like being alive. Oh, absolutely. I listen to a fuck ton of music. I just don't gotta talk about it a lot. I also don't listen to as much, like, all the time because I don't really have a lot of opportunities to listen to a lot. I'm either watching YouTube videos, I'm watching streams. If I'm editing, then I have to listen to that. So usually it's, unless I have time to wind down or I'm driving, I don't really listen to a lot of stuff. I had some Iron Maiden on the other day. Iron Maiden's nice, I've seen him a good bit. What was the Death Cab for Cutie song? I think it was like their big hit, right? I Will Follow You Into the Dark. Jammed on that lately. Has to fit it in between Steely Dan listens. Hey, I'm just saying, everyone who hates Steely Dan is performative. They're doing performative Steely Dan hate. Is that a Golden Kappa? Yeah, of course. I have no issues with Kappa. Go for it. Like, it's funny because both of my brothers, who are not avid Steely Dan listeners, recently have been coming around. That's making me laugh, actually. Hold on. Yeah, one of them unknowingly requested I play a Steely Dan song, and then the other one, mentioned that a lot of his friends were listening to Steely Dan. So that was kind of funny. Alright. Chat, ready for the Centipede? Because it is time. Okay, reload. Nice. Reload. Nice. Sorts. Steel Panther is, absolute trash you should ignore. Steely Dan is probably some of the greatest music we've ever listened to. Okay, ready? Alright, good. Alright, let's do this! The Human Centipede? Hey, I watched that recently! Me and Natalie watched that for our anniversary. Which, of all the fucking movies to watch for an anniversary, I do think that's kind of funny. But, I don't know, I guess I have my thoughts on that movie. Bomb, energy shot. It's fun and Jorky. Watch all of them? Nah, only the OG. I might watch the others, but like, I really started to watch the original and kind of see what was up, you know? Nice! Wait, this might be it. Okay, hold on, this could be it, Nice! Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. I remember Snow Patrol. Okay. Upgrade. Nice. Tool, we are taking the ice bullets. We're sorting. Everything's good there. Reload by 1. B. And let's do that. Alright, more to drink water. Yeah, chat, this is really fucking good. I'm surprised. Anyway, with that thought, talk about the Human Centipede. I didn't hate the movie, but I felt weird about it. Because split? Nah, it splits when we get to the museum, because we still have movement to make. The Human Centipede's a weird movie. And I don't know if I've ever watched a movie more bleak. Like, it reminded me a lot about what I enjoy about I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. But at the same time, it felt... It's a hard watch. It was just really fucking hopeless, man. You know, same, Seraph, same. I think if not for Sleeping Dogs, my life would be very different. On a Vita? Yeah, we're on a PlayStation TV. But that's what Human Centipede made me think about. Oh, that's the same. What about Tusk? I have never willingly watched Tusk, as funny as that sounds. The only times I've ever seen that movie is someone else has turned it on and I happen to be in the room vaguely paying attention to it. I think it's kind of funny. I would like to watch that movie, but I don't know, at this point it's been kind of funnier not to. Alright, chat. It all comes down to how we do in the museum. Ready? Wasn't Tusk made by Silent Bob? Kinda. It's made by the same people, yeah, Kevin Smith, right? But yeah, when I watched Human Centipede, that's just how I felt, and I wanted to watch it. I've heard so much about it, and it kind of entered the cultural zeitgeist. I think that's the appropriate phrase, right? The culture. And it's kind of everywhere for a bit. Which, the saddest part is, the Human Centipede quite literally is interesting in concept, but I feel like the movie is just... I don't know. It was just really hopeless. I felt like a longer movie than... Like, I feel like a short film could have done better. I don't know how to put it. I really saw Tusk in theaters. Tended to be funny, but wasn't very good. I've heard mixed things about Tusk. Do I have enough or haze? No, I'm broke. Alright, I should have haste now, I think. Ow. Kojima loves Tusk. Ah. The seal of approval, huh? Parasite 2 is better than Parasite Eve? No, it's not. Not in the slightest. There we go. Megan was missing. I feel like I've heard that before. Alright, the same bad. Sorry, I'm kind of locked in the museum a little bit. What ability are you using the Centipede boss? I use haste. Energy shot and haste. So, round 1 was haste opener. When we got to the part where they broke apart, I used an energy shot. Merry Christmas, Samurai Poet. I always got lost here. It's confusing. Like, this is definitely one of the hardest parts of the game. Which is understandable. A few days to go. That is true. Oh. It's like movies that exploit the viewer's emotion or cheap shock value, or just make people feel bad. I mean, there's some movies out there that want to portray a sense of hopelessness. I'm not sure how to put it, but I feel like Tusk was okay from what I've seen. I can't claim to have seen the whole thing. It was mostly on in the background of my life so far. Human Centipede, I guess I didn't hate it. It's not like a lot wasn't happening. That's my main issue about. I don't know. I think there's an audience for it for what it's worth. Refight. Okay. Oh god, this is a bad refight too. I watched the second one. Maybe. My opinion is always, if something is immensely popular, I like to understand why. Like, usually if I see something like, oh, here's VHS 5, why the fuck did you get 5 of these? Why is it so good? And you're like, oh, that's why I got 5 of these. It actually is pretty cool. Yeah. What did Nally think of it? I think similar in opinion, but I'm not. It'd be easier to ask her. She should be in chat. Happy holidays, Cash Baller. Yeah, like, I think about this a lot, Chad. Like, whenever I see a bunch of anything, like, there's very obviously a reason why people like it and why it's a jam, like, why it's so popular. Which, I'm pretty sure Human Centipede, it's entirely based on the concept. I think more people have heard the idea of the Human Centipede and just talk about the ideas of the Human Centipede than the amount of people who actually watch the fucking movie. Like, the movie's okay. It's not great. So you watch it sober? Yeah, that was pretty sober. Actually, no, I may have had a beer. Super drunk, but I may have had a beer in me. Beer, too. You did this on shrooms. Oh, there you go. I suppose that's certainly one way of watching it. This game is the same pre-rendered backgrounds like OG Resident Evil. I wouldn't say it's like Resident Evil, it'd be more like Final Fantasy. Parasite Eve 2 is the Resident Evil type. Doing on inventory, I don't think the ammo's done. Have a good night, Bearsona. Take it easy. Also, let's heal the pool. And I think I can actually get some damage here. 19 FT, nice. Nice. Plus then human South Park with the human set I've had. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that episode was better than the movie. You put in the shotgun burst mode. So this is the micro Uzi. I gave it the frost rounds. But I've used the Uzis in the run because it makes it a lot faster for aiming. Like in this case. Now, chat, you wanna hear something really funny? Any gaming achievement that I'm gonna accomplish in the next week is gonna be super unfortunate, because someone's gonna ask, oh, how did you get so good at Parasite Eve, right? Like, let's say at PvE. And then I get to tell them, oh, all I did was I played Duke Nukem Forever for a week straight, and that really helped me lock in. This game have New Game Plus super weapons? Yeah. That's why I don't like running New Game Plus. Yeah, aren't you the Duke guy? I don't even know the Duke guy. Please go back to calling me the Dead Rising guy. Or the Silent Hill guy, preferably, or the horror guy. I'd rather be any of those than the Duke guy. Are the super weapons good? Yes, extremely good. Like, downright overpowered. That guy, that's better, honestly. Duke Rising guy, of course. I'm not the dead Duke guy. Yeah, the Clock Tower guy is better. The guy with the babes. The Sonal Big Sword guy? Yeah, I like that one a lot more. Pro guy. Yeah, these are all better than the Duke guy. A guy who doesn't dig on swine. For what it's worth, I was already that guy. Fu Man Fu. Yeah. Ship. Alright, once I level up again, I can get more damage and be fine. Okay, this ain't too bad of a setup. It's not too good, but it's also not as bad as it could be. Let's haste. Come on. Oh, this is good. Come on, clump idiots. This should be nice. Come on. Dead. You're not dead, really? Now you're dead. The parasites reanimating the museum displays. There's actually no parasites. Everything's mitochondria. It's kind of funny. It's the Kudelka guy. See, that one's better menace. I like that one. Literally anything but Duke Nukem Forever. Yes, the Crow guy is fine. The Lowrider guy is fine. Literally anything that is better than the Duke Nukem Forever guy. Although the funniest thing is I was talking about the YouTube shorts, because I have a YouTube short that has about 12,000 views right now. And it's me literally throwing shit at the wall for 12 minutes. Or no, 12 times. Imagine. Imagine. Yeah, I had to throw copies of Duke Nukem Forever at the wall, chat. That was the case. Alright, alright, let's reload. Medicine 1. I need more awkward medicines, like a 2. I do. Alright, fine. Alright, BP. Upgrade twice. Sort. Nice. The humans are humans are the parasites of mitochondria. That sounds about right. Did I get all the single player achievements? Oh fuck no, absolutely not. I'm glad I didn't. That'll not be something I'm proud of, Jed. I want a game of pool? I did. I've watched Parasite, the Korean movie with like the capitalism. Yes, I have. I like that one. I like that one, Shrek. I do enjoy that one. Yeah, I did not get all the achievements. I didn't want to. That's how this goes. Parasite's a good movie. Very good movie. Personally, having all the multiplayer achievements. I don't think Duke Nukem Forever has multiplayer achievements. Won Best Picture? It did. Yeah, it was a damn fine movie. I think it is well deserved. For good reason. Running it back? Absolutely. This is the first run of the day, believe it or not. We haven't reset once. Literally the first run, no reset so far. Which is amazing. This is the best first run I think I've ever had. It was pretty damn good. Yeah, new appreciation for the Uzi's random aim. It's nice. When's Chrysler building? I'm trying to think, maybe the end of the year? Because I'm trying to think when would be good. Because the Chrysler building's shot about 20 hours. And I don't know if we have to break it into 2 parts or one-shot it. If we one-shot it, I'm going to need like a prepared day that's like random time, right? If we do it in multiple days, we could try doing the, like, maybe 2 days. Like 12 hours each. I believe it is 77 floors. But we will be doing it, just kind of a matter of when. Also, chat, I need to play a brief ad. We're gonna do it during the walk back in the museum. This should help before any of the bosses. So you wanna avoid the ads, so the channel, Prime Gaming. Do it now. Ready? Alright, ads. Yay. That was a good time for it. We're just doing a walk, but run back, run back. We should be saving a lot of time, potentially. Same, Sunbather, same. Thank you for the 203 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you very much.
Me when the orange soda revives me.
Wait a second. Wait a moment. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Dude, I wish I knew how long this cutscene was. We came here like 2:02:30, right? 2:02:40 maybe, charitably. I didn't even know when you enter this room. Out of the way. We'll see if we PV or not. Yes, the room, right, either one. That's really either one. That was actually set this year. That it was. I mean, honestly, all I want is, like, I think, like, a 236 would go hard, right? A 236 or a 235 would go so fucking hard. I'm not even gunning for a record. I just want to be, like, in the higher end of the top 10. 240? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm trying to keep in mind, like, how much time does this cutscene take? Well, if I get a 236, that means, like, I'm officially good at Parasite Eve, I feel like. I'm not saying I'm not good now, but, like, a 236 would mean, like, I am great. How's the parasiting going? Possibly good. Possibly good. But we'll find out in 1 month. Also, 20240, right? Like, I've been thinking about adding an extra split here, because I've been wanting to have one for this room. 20240, it is now 20520. How long is that? Like, that's about 2 minutes and 40 seconds, about almost 3 minutes. Why you can bust mitochondria. The answer to every single question in this game is mitochondria. 240, sounds about right. Alright, it's kind of an awkward refight, but as long as I get it quickly, it'll be fun. Oh, really? I don't get the fucking thing? Why did I do this? Hold on. Yeah, that's not nice. The roller is almost 2 minutes ahead of second place. Yeah, Morning Crest's been putting in a lot of work in the games he runs. Which, I know exactly where the time save is. Like, I reviewed the run before the Dukes, funny enough. And I'm pretty sure all that time save is in menuing for me. Which, I don't know if I will ever be good enough to get that menuing. Not saying I suck, but like... I feel like, I don't know, I don't know if I could ever get good enough at the menuing for that. How RNG heavy? It's very, very, very RNG heavy. Anyway, it looks like we're about even. It could PB, but like, eh. Alright, let's see. Alright, sword, perfect. Okay, run pissed. Maybe remember playing says stop at the finals. It does happen. It does happen, Center Keys. It does happen. We probably do a menu thing. Nah, you do there's not any fucking menuing. This game is like all menuing. By the way, I was trying to add in. I got fucking robbed on the quick draw. Like, as funny as this might sound, I was absolutely robbed on the quick draw for this game. Should be enough, I think. Like Triceratops? I don't like this guy. This guy's a prick. Alright, dead. 32. Did I run this as a race? No. Hold on. Like, do you mean like in events? You mean in general, or like? I'm not too sure what you mean. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I really have any races I really want to do in the world of speedrunning right now. There's maybe one exception at an event. Probably not. I've only done one race in recent times, and like, I can't beat that. I can't beat that one, you know? Like, I'm absolutely down. Dude, alright, if Swordfish wanted to submit to GDQ and fly out to the US of A, I would 100% submit that alongside him. Like, absolutely, I would go for a haunting ground round 2. I'd be absolutely willing to give him that round 2 if he wanted to. I think he got robbed last time we did it. I think he deserves a round 2, chat. Ooh, that's a little bit dicey. A Ricardo. Aussie. I just died. Tripped at the finish lines. Well, I think my chances of getting a PB are probably dead. That's fine. Is the normal difficulty? There are no difficulties. It just beat the game. Alright, let's see. We're going to the M8000. Oh, fucking M8000. You are getting the stats. M8000, M500. You are taking the burst. Alright, now sorting. Use you. And I think I should get a full heal straight up. So I don't throw that much. Rip. Luckily I had the revive, so it's not all bad, but still. Oh yeah, but the point I'm making is, like, for event submissions, I don't think a race is like good for almost any game I do. Like, I don't know a whole lot of what I would want to submit, and I'm kind of anti-submitting, like, speedrun racing, right? I think in most cases, people don't actually care about the race. Duke? No, not the Duke. And the best way I can put it is most race submissions feel like copium. Maybe this is me being an egoist or whatever. I have a big ego behind me. So we're probably doing good. I feel like a lot of race submissions are people who are afraid to get rejected. Are people who kind of want a piece of the pie, so they submit as a group, so they can, like, all have a little bit of a piece. But it would be much better for one person to do it instead of like having 3 people do a mediocre race or something, or 2 people. Was the damage too high? Yeah, from the haste. It just basically one-shot me, which is okay. Like, going into Parasite Eve has never been in the GDQ. Right? And I think it'd be way fucking cooler to have a GDQ showing of Parasite Eve in its whole. Not Parasite Eve as... How would I put this? Two people submit a race of a game that's never been showcased. You're not gonna understand anything. Oh wait, hold on, that's actually good. Alright. Would Expedition 33 still be accepted for GDQ after the whole Gen AI stuff? I have no fucking idea. That is like a good question, and unfortunately I don't have an answer. I don't know. I'll say it, Manicore. That being said, there's a lot of good races that get into GDQ, and I think that some cases make sense. But I'll say right now, for SGDQ, if Swordfish wanted to fly to America, 100% down. Haunting Ground race would be fantastic, and it was. It was good the first time, I think it'd be good again. And that makes sense, too. Like, for those of you who don't know about Haunting Ground, I'll use that as an example. Like, me and Swordfish, we've gone back and forth on world record for a long time, and we've been, like, competing in this game for years. And having the, you know, the West versus East kind of thing, USA versus Japan, that's tight as hell, right? And that makes sense. But, like, for Parasite Eve, I don't think this game should be a race. No, maybe at RPG Limit Break, but not this. Or not GDQ. What I heard Expedition 33 used AI, but I honestly don't understand it. I don't understand what the fuck happened. Oh crap, hurts. What? The Eve? There's placeholder textures, they ship the game with them accidentally moving 5 days after publishment. So basically the game doesn't have AI, but I guess AI was used in the creation or something? I don't know. Either way, I'm not gonna chat, maybe this is a hot take. I don't think that Expedition 33 should be getting as much flack as it is, I guess. I don't want to say this is a point in favor of AI, but like... It does feel kind of strange that a lot of people switched up on it so quickly. And I'm saying this as someone who, I fucking hate AI. I hate a lot of the AI usage. But I didn't play Expedition 33. I don't have a dog in this race. But it is weird having people go like, oh my god, best game ever, and then they have like an AI placeholder text that got removed 5 days in, and now it's worst game ever, which... I don't know. It's in the point where any AI has means to boycott it. Oh, god. That's good. Oh, I need to remove the split. I mean, I get that, but... I do think a lot of people are just kind of upset that it won so much of the Game Awards. Hello, Higgy. Basically, people don't know what they're talking about or suddenly simply pick out something they don't understand. I have no idea. See, I just didn't play Expedition 33 because I didn't want to. I feel like it was one of those things I shouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole because of how contentious people are going to get about it. Not that that's a bad thing, but I don't know. It feels like one of those things that either you're on it day one or you're going to fall behind very, very quickly. I'll smile. I feel like Expedition 33 is a massive fucking thing to do, and especially not now. I have other RPGs and other long games to do. I will play GTA 4 at some point. That'll be tight. say what exactly was it? I heard placeholder text or something? I have no idea, actually. Like, everything I've been hearing is the grapevine, and I think the question is more, will GDQ not have the game because of the AI thing? I think if GDQ removes Expedition 33, I'm just gonna say, I think that's really stupid. It was placeholder textures. Ah! Oh, I knew the word text was in there. Text, huh? I had one of the words right. Text. It's in your backlog. Yeah, I've heard great things about it. As I was mentioned, I mean, I get it. I get it. Like, for what it's worth, Chad, I've kind of mentioned before, but my stance on AI is I fucking loathe AI, man. I don't like AI usage. Having said, I don't know nearly about the world of game development to understand too much on how it's used and all that, but... yeah. I can definitely, like, I can tell the bad stuff at least, but I have a deep feeling it'll be harder to find. What, story videos? I don't like those either. You know, Sorry We're Closed is free on Epic? No, that game is neat. I like that game. Oh, most of my opinion on AI is that, while I don't inherently mind the usage of it entirely, usually it's more of a symbol of laziness. In a lot of cases, or at least, I suppose AI slop, I should say. And if they're willing to cut a corner there, it's usually more willing to cut a corner elsewhere. I've played, yeah, I have Dead Phenom. Phenom? I have. That was like, I'm gonna word this in a very accurate way, and I mean this endearingly. That's like, it's supposed to be like the gay Killer 7, right? It had all the cool colors and the lesbians. That was a neat game. I think I got the gay dudes ending when I played it. Love wins. That's what I have. I don't remember all the endings, but I helped the Centaur, man. Yeah, it's a neat one. It's a good time. Oh, there were certain things about that game that I thought were kind of like weird storytelling-wise. How she on a pilot a helicopter? She doesn't. It's on autopilot. And it went too easy on the extra space speed heads. See, I don't know what they actually did though. At least you can watch Will Smith eating spaghetti. Nah, I don't want spaghetti. So it's even that thing. Eve is that. Eve is the giant mass. Now she's on Liberty Island. I feel like the world of RPGs is a very contentious world, Chad. I don't know how to put it, but like... it feels like the RPG fans have a lot of shooters out there, as they say. You miss the rats? Yes, but the rats will return. Like, I didn't actually realize that the RPGs got so fervorous. I didn't realize they're so, for lack of a word, feisty in some ways. How goes it? I don't actually know. It can go either way. The run was really good until it wasn't, but for first run of the day, we're gonna have a complete run. I also forgot to get out my instructions. I should probably do. Hold on. On Twitch, you like a little drama? As long as it's all in good fun, which right now chat's behaving, so that's good. AI can be used to make speedrun routes? Probably not. Ah, Dejarkle. Are we doing good? Oh, I don't need to split. What am I doing? How you doing, Himmerdoni? I went probably well to the death of the T-Rex. I feel like I just didn't get enough of the quick draws. Like, for getting the micro Uzi, I kind of lost out on what I could have had. I just lost the dice roll way too much for what it was like. You know what's funny? I genuinely think if I got M10, this run would have been better. And I hate to say it. I think if this was an M10 run, it would have PB'd. As goofy as that might sound. I mean, this can still PB, but it could have been so much better. Like, I just had so many quick draws that didn't land. Like, we got the micro Uzi, we actually got the perfect setup, but then whenever I needed it, it just didn't show up. Like, all the marbles were there until it wasn't. There's that bubble pops with the AI bubble. I see who claim Ecdycis there wasn't an RPG. There's a lot of hot takes out there. All I know about the world of AI is I definitely prefer when games don't have it. I don't think that having even, like, you know, like, very minor elements is immediately going to, like, sour the whole thing. But at the same time, too much of it I definitely think is a sign of laziness, and I'd rather not have it. Overall, like many things, I can't really tell you the extent of not having it, I guess. That's kind of funny, because I feel like a lot of it's kind of getting to the point of, like, having organic eggs or some shit like that. But realistically, it's a little bit nicer, but the actual effectiveness is probably not going to be as much as you think it is. Which I think is a decent metaphor for that. Yes, it's actually a PS1 game. Ah, damn it, I missed. Let's see. Oh, it's close. Alright, that's fine. Man, you still not dead? Holy shit. Alright, you're dead. Alright, bad fight, we'll take it. Okay. I want to watch the ditch so you make art, not the other way around. The Duke is done? Yes, I'm never touching the Duke again. Something that should also be noted is... I feel like I hate AI less than I love humanity. That's gonna be a very weird way of describing it, but I think there's a large appreciation to be had on the human element and the spirit put in. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Yeah, art is ugly, criticism about age like milk. I don't think that will age like milk for what it's worth. Like, it's kind of funny because when someone says they hate AI arts, there's like, going to Expedition 33, clearly that's beautiful, right? It sounds like what they had was very minimal, put in to work on something better, and then ultimately, like... If you weren't told, I don't think people would have noticed, right? Meanwhile, I can absolutely call all the weird, like, AI Ghibli art I see online absolute dog shit. Because it is absolute dog shit. I see it all the time. People make their AI memes, they have their AI art and that stuff. Yeah, no, you can tell when someone's doing it. Like, there's a certain style that it has at the bare minimum, and it's very, very bad. I don't think GDQ is going to ban Expedition 33. Chat's asking if they will. They didn't use AI in art. For Expedition 33, I don't know, that's why they're making, but like, the conversation of AI anything makes people kind of immediately throw it to the wolves of, like, let's say the AI Ghibli shit. I don't think they will. I imagine they already, like, they have it on the list. Unless it gets removed from the list, I'm pretty sure it'll stay on there. I can't imagine they end up removing it. You wonder how Capcom remade this game like an RE4? Well, Capcom's not going to have anything to do with this game because Capcom doesn't own this game. The owners of this game are Square Enix, which make Final Fantasy games. More importantly, this game should stay as far away from Resident Evil as humanly possible if they do anything. Parasite Eve is an RPG. We don't do Resident Evil with Parasite Eve. We should keep that as far out. How many halls do we do? 13. No worries. But yeah, like, Parasite Eve is 100% a Final Fantasy. It's an RPG. I played Final Fantasy? I have, but you're not going to like the answer in what I tell you. It's funny, because I actually saw a TikTok about me recently. From a good friend of the channel. I don't know how many of you know Eyes on B. But she described a hypothetical Final Fantasy fan, and it sounded quite familiar. Her hypothetical sounded a little bit too familiar. Son of a bitch. If you're wondering, chat, her hypothetical was she described a guy who, only knows only played Dirge as Cerberus Final Fantasy fan, and that's not a hypothetical. I mean, it is, but it's not, because there actually is a guy like that, which is, you'll never guess who. Do those people exist? You better start believing in those people. Or you better start believing in those streams, Delita. You're in one. You better start believing in those streams. Yeah, no, the only Final Fantasy I played until, like, maybe a year ago was, the Dirge of Cerberus. I have played FF14 since then, but the only proper game I played was the Dirge. Science says people who use AI lose the ability to use critical thinking skills. I believe that, but I also think there's gonna be a variety of tools that do the same thing. Can you give me FF Tactics or Switch too? I'm probably not gonna play it. Kinda like only having the Dirge on my list. For what it's worth, I think this should stay an RPG. It's way better as an RPG. Yeah, I'm excited. I might actually play the demo when it drops. I don't know who a lot of demos, but... Does his name start with an E? Absolutely. Yeah, no more duking. We're not duking it anymore. Crimes AI created, narrations AI, pictures used of victims AI, Michael can tell. I've been seeing a lot of, I think, AI channels on YouTube lately. Like, is it just me, or is there a lot of AI channels that are, like, telling the history of, like, oh, this is what it was like back in, like, medieval times, or back in this era. And it doesn't feel right. I don't know how to put it, but, like, I've been seeing them a lot more lately. Like, I think my buddy was watching some of them, and they're like, you know, on the surface it looks like totally fine, because it's like, oh yeah, History Channel. But then when you're looking at it, it's like, dude, how the fuck are they making 50-minute long videos every day with all these resources? And you think about, like, oh yeah, no, those are probably just AI out the ass. Yeah, Pangman, no more duking it. The dukes are done. Also, I forgot a haste. It's fun. Which I guess is kind of funny because in some ways, I guess, especially as a creator myself, I can kind of understand some of the arguments made in the world of all this AI stuff at the moment. Like, I'm thinking about it, and I noticed these channels that exist, and hell, I imagine someone could probably make a channel in my exact sphere of gaming, and they could probably have daily videos that are like an hour long each, talking about all the games I talk about. But That's the main point I want you to think about, chat, is that human element really is something special that I don't think can be captured. It's something very unique and personable. Whether it be, hell, going to a live concert. I don't know how many of you listen to albums, music. Maybe you stream music, maybe you listen to studio recordings all the time. Oh, hold on. That's bad. There's always a certain magic to watching a live concert, and that same magic's gonna exist in the world of humanity. As AI kind of gets more and more, like, you know, permeating society, that human element's gonna be more appreciated by people, I think. I think people will be able to tell. Ah, Zwelpwood. Yeah, happy IO days, I agree. Yeah, I took out 20 channels on YouTube last week from AI Slop. Oh, I bet. I absolutely bet. Hey, there's a fuck ton of them. Oh shit, I didn't really get the kill. Come on, how are you not dead? No. Is that more as a tool than a 1-1 replacement? Oh, any odds this PB and you're dead, Sally. Not priority? I mean, it happens. That was a good winner. Almost done. I tried felling balancers and Dreglord. Unfortunately, yes. During the tournament, I actually lost to the Dreglord. The Dreglord, man. Yeah, recently, I guess they used textures for, like, placeholders or something for Expedition 33. I'm not gonna time I know a whole lot about it because I don't know jack shit about Expedition 33, really. But that's the current deal. I'll take it, Andrew. The balancers are cool. I kinda wish I got them. It's like boycotting companies using placeholder copyright artwork in the development. I'm gonna say, I know my own personal experiences. I played IA games on stream before. Well, usually I shit talk them like that. That fucking Junji Ito game. I remember that game, chat. I remember that game. AI Oni sucked too. Holy fuck, man. AI Oni is my favorite example of a game that sucked ass. If you don't want an argument against AI, fucking AI Oni. They couldn't even spell south. They spelled sorth. And usually, yeah, no, that's what I imagine when people tell me about the fucking AI Oni. So there was an AI Oni game called, oh fuck, what was it even called? I don't remember. But it was an AI Oni game that was like, oh, we're using AI assets. And like, they say it's like their textures and shit. And then you play the game and they couldn't even spell the word south properly. It was spelled S-O-R-T-H. Sorth. I mean, you're wondering, yo, is that really so bad? You're playing it for the AI Oni. Yeah, he was barely in the fucking game. The game sucked ass. It was one of the worst designed games that ever happened. And one of my favorite parts of it, too, was the part where there was 30 minutes straight of back-to-back escort missions. It was fucking awful. You had to walk every character downstairs, back upstairs, downstairs, back upstairs. It took me actually 30 minutes of the most tedious shit imaginable. And it's one of the worst gameplay experience I've ever had in a game. And that's the kind of shit that you really get. Sorry to point out that was released. Hey, it was funny for what it was worth. Like, I don't even know, it was funny as shit. Bad, funny. But also kind of leads to a good example of what I was talking about. Which usually, I guess, the general AI argument is, in a lot of cases, if someone's willing to cut one corner, they're probably willing to cut more. And I think there's a healthy difference between, let's say, Expedition 33 having placeholder textures that get replaced later, versus the AI Oni Sorth. Ah, this is almost a PB. I was doing periodic prestige, we've been doing good. I was saying the no. Oh, of course. And I see Ioni again. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm assuming it was like a placeholder texture. That's what you were saying, right? Whining. That sounds pretty funny. Sounds pretty funny, Saberwolf. I gotta do some gift wrapping myself soon. It sounds like a fun time, though. It's getting faster, it's getting scarier. I got wrapped. Hey, that's the important part. Oh, the Black Ops 7, the plasma by AI. Yeah, the Black Ops 7 thing looked horrible. Like, hell, that's a good example of it looking terrible, always around. Other thing, the tier one for 69, nice, 69 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you very much.
GL on the runs AC.
Hope your day is nice. So glad I didn't go in the slot. Wait, what? Oh wait, when do I fuck? Don't kill me, fish! GG. Ah, give me right. Don't say gift wrap, or you're gonna be on the. I imagine. That's what all it is right there. Oops. No worry. I was just wondering, you're responding to a fish. I'm like, wait a minute, there's a Joel. Why are you saying? Are you saying Joel is slot? You love AI. Okay, gotcha. I was just wondering. I was like, and I see it's like Joel, like responding to Joel. It's like, oh, yeah, there he is. You know what's funny, chat? This is the first run of the day. And look where it all went wrong. At one point, dude, at one point I was ahead by 49. And then I got fucked by the hospital. Alright, hey, next run's gonna be better though, I know that much. The fact that at one moment I was almost a minute ahead. Goddamn, you hate clankers? Understandable. Alright, Micro Chads, you won once again. Hooray, the Micro Chads. Alright, we'll play at the ending, and then we'll, I guess, get ready for the next run. Yeah. Of course. It's probably the rest resource to make it completely useless. Plus plan that the game is good, doesn't come up the hook here and plan to replace humans with AI. I was gonna say, I have no idea about the conversation at hand. That was a right issue. It seems like chat's being polite, so I appreciate that. I appreciate chat being polite with each other. But like, do I already know how to quantify the Expedition 33 stuff? Oh, no one's calling each other nerds. I'm setting fires. Joel instead of fire. Well, earlier we had some Burt Raiders. No, they're posting the rats. Yeah, Burt. Let's see, look at Burt here. We weren't having Joel, we're having Burt. Rat. Burt Reynolds? No, Burt the Rat. I do like Joel and all the Joel variations. I have no idea how much placeholders they actually use now. So I guess it's reasonable doubt is what you're talking about. I guess the point I don't know. I guess what I'm thinking about with Expedition 33 is, does the placeholder texture change the game of the year thing? You know what it feels like? You know what the Expedition 33 thing actually reminds me of? I'm not saying this in defense of AI art. Chat, what if I handed you, like, I don't have bottles. I thought I had a bottle around here. Do I? Maybe I do. Anyway, it reminds me of those tests where, like, you get blind taste tested bottles of wine, and you have like a $5 bottle of wine and like a $200 bottle of wine, and then you blind taste test them, and then you have people going like, "Oh my god, this is exquisite," and then you find out both of them are the $5 bottle of wine. Like, a lot of that feels kind of like that sentiment. Whereas you didn't think it was terrible when it was happening, and someone pointed it out, and now it's suddenly terrible. Yeah, it's the Pepsi challenge, which, on the one hand, I definitely am not a fucking fan of that, but, like, at the same time, I mean, it feels like people got guts. But the thing on movies that last longer than 3 hours, they're fine. You should probably have the intermission. I also think it definitely depends per movie, but I'm fine with that over a 3-hour movie. But I think they should be more willing to tell you it's long before you get there. I guess they probably do, but, like, still. Like, I remember I watched, what was that movie? Space Odyssey, 2001 Space Odyssey, and that was long as shit. But it had, like, the intermission in the middle of it. Oh, I was doing Kirsten's birth. Howdy. Yeah, you'd think, Rand. Wait before they got put up for awards. Trippy. There's a far more solid tractors coming in. Hey. It says it's not dunking people that already played Exorcism and AI. No, I think there's a healthier conversation to be had about it. I don't think it's dunking one way or another. I think a lot of people are gonna have opinions and yeah. Your internet's out? Wait, what happened to your internet? Wait, is the internet downstairs down? That does not sound very good. Just died again? Huh. I wonder why it's been dying lately. Because it was dead yesterday. I remember trying to get the TV working. At the time. Oh. I think the worst examples of AI use is people using to generate ideas. Yeah, that sounds kind of terrible. Anyway, chat, we got a 2:39, and we're gonna go back to intro. Thank you, Nonstop Disco. All right, chat. We're gonna do another run, but first I kind of gotta piss. So you all behave. I am going to be right back. Piss time. Oh, yeah, maybe with the timer from this menu too. I say this timer's on all the fucking menus. Alright, I gotta go piss. So, while I'm doing that, chat, if you're new, follow the channel, check out social media. It's all good stuff. I'm gonna go piss. So, yeah. I need to play an ad, so if you want to avoid the ad, sub the channel, Prime Gaming, I'll do it now. You know, while I'm gone, chat, post your favorite holiday emote. I put in holiday emotes. Sounds good. If you want to keep seeing the holiday emotes, use them, or else I won't upload the game. I'm kidding, but use them. Alright, anyway, I'll be right back. Sub the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, piss time. mouthful of piss. I'm back upstairs. I'm gonna hot water. I'm back. All right. There we go. We're back. Welcome back, everyone. Also, Sabo, I think I said thank you, but thank you for the gift sub going to Samurai Pod. I hope they enjoyed, and cheers. Cheers. There's. And bop. All right, now we're back. Now we're back. Back. I go straight from main story pathing. Nice. Merry Christmas 1997. Exactly. Exactly. What I miss always got a nice hat. Thank you. I like my hats. It's good hats. But yeah. I got all the holiday emotes for you, Chad. I've been trying to do the holiday thing again. I know a lot of people have been doing them, but yeah, I have a lot of good emotes. I sometimes wish they could use a little bit more. But you know, it's all based on the vibes. There is an Earthbound like called Karen that released on Steam. What if I told you that every single indie RPG is an Earthbound like? Isn't that just indie RPGs? It'd be like saying there's an indie horror game that's kind of like Resident Evil out there. And not to be a smartass, but I thought it was like the thing, right? That or Corona, or that or Silent Hill for the horror game. I'm glad you like it, Booby. Me too. I think we have a lot of good emotes. Can you try Siren? Well, yes, I can try Siren. I've played Siren. What are you getting at? I know how you're doing Overboard Gaming. Hope you're doing good today. I look outside for the first time tonight. Nice. Hope you like it. It is very fun. People have been liking Look Outside for a good reason. Have you tried Fear and Hunger at all? Or do you wear like Hunger 1 and 2? Because for any Look Outside enjoyers, I highly recommend Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. If you don't know it, you don't know Fear and Hunger 2 Termina, I highly recommend it. Fear and Hunger 1, I still recommend, but I do know it is a bit more rough around the edges. You have an IRL friend who's been lobbying hard for you. I'll tell you right now, if you are enjoying Look Outside, it's like Fear and Hunger is literally like the same vibe. Like it is basically like super similar in concept with some differences. The big difference is definitely how graphic it gets, with Fear and Hunger 1 being a lot worse than 2 in that regard. A lot of dicks. Yeah. Like, Fear and Hunger 1, I'll admit the issue being, I feel like some people do not like the content of the game. It is kind of the... Like, Fear and Hunger 1's base, like, at some points it feels like it's a fucking, like, this D-Gen Coomer game. Like, it's kind of a weird mixture of, like, cool horror and D-Gen. Fear and Hunger 2, I think, leans more into the cool horror parts. Watched Wild at Heart. Doesn't have an AI road directed movie because it was written and directed by David Lynch. I imagine it's quite trippy. We cooming? No, we're not cooming. The main dev raid until out of Raccoon Ernest. The homeless guy, right? Nice. As John Scoop, good morning to you. Yeah, well, I feel pretty excited for the outside. I'm happy for that. There's another horror RPG I really want to bring back. That if I don't do it, no one will. We have to do it. We gotta do it. Also, chat, spam Ecdycis fire for the fire. Yeah, I know a lot of you should have a sub now. There was a lot of subs during the Dukeathon. A lot of you should be able to spam Ecdycis fire. Throw that out there. There you go. I want to be more active on that. You dodged all the subs. If you don't have Ecdycis fire, post a Leon. How's that sound? No, I do not Duke Nukem forever. The Ottawako gets it. That's a great combo. Oh, but I was gonna say, no skin. I want to bring back no skin. That game is so fucking tight. Donnie, thank you for reading us up to Tech and Azure. Hopefully they enjoyed it. Thank you very much. How many Dukes were cleared? 13 Dukes, and we're never playing it again. And having no skin after DNF. We're never doing Duke Nukem forever again, chat. I just like the game no skin. All duked out? Yeah. I'm serious, overtaking my nightmares. Not as much as you think. I just don't like the idea of hemorrhaging my own life with a fucking Duke. Oh, that's bad. There we go. Well, next year? Oh no, we're never doing it again. I realize one of the funny things about doing a subathon is I can do games I like and probably, you know, people like the sub goals. They didn't give a shit about the Duke. For people who gifted, they already were telling me, oh yeah, the sub goals are cool and the hype was cool, but I don't think they really cared about the Duke. I probably could have done anything else and been okay. So, the Sandrock, we'll be doing good. Enjoyed for about 1.5 playthroughs, understandable. And yeah, the RE Gaiden mode definitely cemented that. Although maybe he'll just love RE Gaiden. You know what's funny? Chat, I don't know if you know this, but there was a running joke with me and the, a lot of the Japanese, like, horror watchers. Because a lot of the Japanese speedrun community has been asking me, when are you doing RE Gaiden? Or you own RE Gaiden, but you don't play it? So we're finally fucking playing it. We're killing a meme in Japan. Or the Japanese speedrun meme. Yeah, because we have the fucking emote. A lot of people are like, finally, RE Gaiden. It's like, yeah, no, we get it. It is, Sirocco, it is. Alright, chat, post the Ecdycis rat. This is rat talk. See, we have all the emotes. Ecdycis fire, Ecdycis rat. You gotta keep the fire going. Exactly, Adako, exactly. Slap. Time to go clubbing. Hey, Aya, what you doing? Clubbing. Oh, Aya. You will miss Modesty Leon? What if I told you that Modesty Leon can live on in chat? He isn't as modest? I'd say it's pretty damn modest. Thank you for the 50 bitties, Aduki. You have any cool rat facts for the split? Yeah, actually. You know rats don't have a gag reflex? The one reason I know that is because I think someone makes a joke about Ratatouille. Linguini's cooking sucks so much ass, it makes a rat who physically can't vomit puke. Which, yeah, it's kind of funny, I guess. It is. Recently, horses cannot do that either. Really? Got Leon. It's a good emote. It's a great emote. It is the best. It is really an icon. I fucking love Arigaiden and Leon. And he loves us, chat. You know that's one of the most used emotes in this fucking channel? I have all these cool emotes I got commissioned by artists. They put in the work to make actual emotes, right? Put in all this work. They draw, they animate, they make all these emotes. And the most popular emote on the channel is fucking Leon's head. His goopy ass already got. Oh my god, am I dead? No, oh my god, what's this fight? First run of PvE, nope, died at the very end. Sadly. That should be fine, please make it. Can I make this? Nice. Wait. Alright, we're good. Not great, not bad. Truly art surpassed time. Real art speaks volumes, chat. Apparently it's the fact that people can just go, Ada. Huh? Huh? I'm glad everyone likes the Leon emote. It's a pretty good emote. Nah. Yeah, unfortunately we did not get a PB, but maybe this run will more promise. Maybe. Which I guess I am glad that of all the things that happen, whenever someone talks about Leon, that fucking emote just comes up now. Alright, please hit. Thank you. Think this will be okay? Yeah, it's not great, but not bad. You know the chat still started about RE4? Dude, imagine RE9 and everyone started talking about Leon. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Leon. There he is. Nah, you're all good. I just got unlucky. We had the chance for a good run, but it just didn't pan out because we got unlucky on the ending. I kind of mentioned it earlier, but the problem with the M10 Micro Uzi is even if you get the Micro Uzi, you're still rolling dice. Alright, back to intro. Like, it's kind of funny, too, because like, as much as having the Micro Uzi is nice, if you don't get the luck to follow it, you may as well just go for the M10. Like, the M10's actually better if you're unlucky, which is stupid. Nah, I knew that run was gonna be a problem. I had a really bad Eve. It was a rough Eve. Alright, back to intro. Back to intro. Oh, hey, you know what's kind of cool though, chat? What if I told you that for the first time in my life, I can finally relate to one of my favorite songs? Why is the statue sad? Because the statue, like me, realizes she has to work on Christmas. That's Christmas Eve. It's just the speedrun or the game that's typical at times. Both. The speedrun is definitely a lot meaner because you basically don't get to farm. Even casually though, this game basically can throw you at 2 back-to-back boss fights. Like, the early game of Parasite Eve is kind of brutal. How much of the run is cutscenes? Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know. Is it wide server IP? No. You say how long after the game is when they go back to Carnegie Hall? It's a 6-day. What if I told you that this game is actually Aya Brea's 6 Crazy Nights? Just the Duke finale? Kind of. For what it's worth, I'm going to be doing Ari Gaiden as a true finale for the Dukes. There we go. What are we doing good, Fenkle? This game can be pretty brutal. Like, the first encounter in the game is a boss fight. The second encounter is the rat, which is fine. And the third encounter is also a tough boss fight, too, I might add. But yeah, back-to-back boss fight is kind of mean. So that's unfortunate. All good myself. Almost had a PB, but then we choked. Otherwise, doing alright. How's on Louise? We'll get there, though. Don't you worry. We'll get there. Just gotta win. I think we can lock in. Is Parasite Eve actually Five Nights at Freddy's inspiration? What if I told you that Parasite Eve actually inspired Adam Sandler's 8 Crazy Nights? Think about it. Kinda did when you think about it. I got this? Well, thank you. We'll see what happens. You know, every time I look at my emails, I keep getting some weird AI offer I don't like. People are not responding. And they've sent me so many fucking emails. Emails they send me. Alright, chat, ready? I have gotten, let's count together, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. I've gotten 23 emails from a stupid AI company trying to offer me some partnership or sponsorship. Block it? Just ignore it. It's all different email addresses, the problem. Alright, there's the Ecdycis fire. Is it the same AI company? Kind of? I don't even fucking know. I just try not to think too hard about it. If I blocked, my next offer was $1 million. Well, I don't want to take AI stuff. I actually had a bit of a dry spell in sponsorships. Maybe, maybe next year when some cool games come out, we get some dank sponsorship chat. It's majestic and calms you? Yeah. Parasite Eve is a nice time. Honestly, it is nice to play a game that's not the fucking Duke. Like, I'm like, holy shit, I'm playing a game. I can actually reset my run. It's kind of nice. You can see me getting a Capcom sponsorship. I mean, I got the last Capcom thing I got was, I think, Dead Rising. I'm kind of hoping maybe RE9 can get some. I don't think I'll get RE9, but I can hope. I still plan on doing Scarf. Hopefully. I would like to. Hey, good fight. Nice. I suppose we'll see what happens. I kind of assume the more we get our name out, that'll be better. How long has it been since Scarf? Literally almost 1 year. We did it on New Year's. Yeah, it's second day of New Year, I think. New Year's Day, maybe? I don't remember. Either way, we're going back to Scarf. We will play it once again, Chad. We have to be Scarf. It's true. Yeah, I guess that's how it all goes. You know what I'm manifesting? I would love to get a sponsorship for Pragmata. Like, that would be kind of tight, right? Or Musha. Or maybe, like, I'm not expecting RA9, but, like, I can dream about the other two, right? Alright. You should get your cocaine order. Wait, why cocaine? What? Don't understand. There's the Ecdycis rep. Yeah, it's nice to be back to normal, bats and cats. Let's play an actual fucking video game. Slap! Got his ass. Howdy, Huskies. Hope you're doing good. Although I do want to give a brief shout out once again to anyone who showed up during the Duke days. See, the Duke fans will remember what I said during the Duke days. They'll remember. And that's the nice thing. I'm doing well too. Yeah, doing alright today. A little groggy, but otherwise kind of alright. Like, I always feel better once we actually get into stream, but like before stream, I was feeling a little, Any Divergent, tier 1 for 49 months. There's Leon. There he is. Hope you've been doing good. Good to see you and happy holidays. What have you been doing lately? And hopefully it's been having a good time. Hey, Raiders? What do you mean, Raiders? I don't think there's been any Raiders, I don't think. Unless you mean Emmy Divergent with a tier 1 sub for 49 months. No, Emmy gave us a tier 1 sub for 49 months and posted a Dicey Leon. Cyber, any of your shenanigans? Yeah, I'm trying to bring back a lot of the stuff you've been missing. Like, I want to do Lifeline, I want to do Overblood 2, and, probably some other stuff. We have a lot going on. You know what I'm really excited about, though? GTA 4. GTA 4 is me kind of tight. Blue Stinger is a Christmas game, and, how do you feel about absolute banging songs? Because you're going to be listening to one song for a long time. From what I hear, it's a decent game, though. I feel like you'll lead at least. How is Night Rain? Out round 1. But I, did okay. I didn't do bad. God, that's from my already dead. People are so divided. Oh my god, what the fuck is this intro? There we go. Terrible intro. But yeah, I did what I wanted to, but yeah. People are divided on it's a Christmas game in your chat. I feel like people get divided over everything Christmas-wise. Honestly, I feel like the division is much less on if something is Christmas-based and more is it a good Christmas-base. Like, I'm not, maybe this is my hot take, Because I saw both these in the last few years. Like, people talk about, like, Christmas movies, right? Like, I'll tell you right now. Because, you know, the old Die Hard debate, everyone talks about, oh, is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Yes. But it did not give me the warm and fuzzy Christmas feeling. Nor did it make me feel emotional about the holidays or myself. Meanwhile, dude, fucking 8 Crazy Nights. I'm gonna keep bringing that shit up, man. I can't believe that of all fucking things got me. The goofy-ass Adam Sandler Christmas movie. Now, I think Die Hard's definitely the better movie, but for Christmas cheer and holiday spirit, gotta go with 8 Crazy Nights, man. You don't feel like a movie's Christmas movie just gonna take place around Christmas? So the argument to be made, and the grand argument I would say for Christmas-based media, Christmas has to be a pivotal part. Like, it has to be a Christmas movie, and Christmas must be, like, a crucial element of the movie. Like, a good example with Die Hard is you can't have Die Hard outside of Christmas. It has to be Christmas. Like, you can't replace it with, like, a lot of people say St. Patrick's Day and say, oh yeah, it's a St. Patrick's Day movie. No, it must be Christmas. And with Die Hard, no, it makes sense. It has to be Christmas. It doesn't work outside of Christmas. If you're wondering why, it's because there's no reason he'd be there outside of Christmas. It's a Christmas holiday party and Christmas, like, holidays, essentially. You don't get a whole lot of time off outside of Christmas. So it kind of hits that point. Is the reason why they're doing it Christmas-oriented? If it is, then yes, it's Christmas. Otherwise, no, it is not. I do know people count Blue Stinger, so it's jolly enough. Which, given what I know about Blue Stinger, I would count it just because I definitely know something about Blue Stinger. You'll laugh when you'll know when you know. I'll say it right now, Emmy. You'll know when you know. I know one thing about Blue Stinger, and I think it's da 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 do 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 do. Like, I swear to God, man, I've heard that song in so many fucking streams. And it is like, wait, did I use it? I did. It is like the ultimate earwig. Is the Night Before Christmas more of a Halloween? It's Christmas. It's called The Night Before Christmas, not The Nightmare Before Halloween. Gremlins is the best Christmas movie. I'm not gonna lie, I still feel like I would like 8 Crazy Nights more than Gremlins. Not a slight to Gremlins, but more 8 Crazy Nights is banger. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a fucking second. Yeah, chat, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, ready? Hold on. Listen to this. Alright, so as I was saying, Emmy, I hope you like that song. However long you're streaming Blue Stinger, you're going to hear that for the next blank hours. I hope you like that song. And yeah, no, that's from Blue. That's the Blue Stinger Christmas theme. It sounds catchy. It is. It's also very Christmassy. I don't admit I know a whole lot about the game because I've only watched people play it and I know little bits, but I'm pretty sure like people count it in the umbrella of Christmas for a good reason. I definitely don't think it's a cheap reason for it. Hey, look. Yeah. Telling it's Christmas movie, I feel like it's watched not on Christmas, always before Christmas. Well, they call it The Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh my god. Alright, I'm losing a turn, but luckily I got a lot of crits, so that's kind of okay. Not great, but like, not bad. Jack in the Box forgot your gremlin sauce? What the fuck do you mean gremlin? There's gremlin sauce? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna Google this. What the hell is gremlin sauce? Is it any good? That sounds kind of fun. I don't know. Hold on, let me check. I'm gonna check Uber Eats. Jack in the Box, right? Oh, yeah, fuck, there it is right there. The Gremlins midnight meal. What's in it? Spicy and sweet midnight sauce. Oh, that's kind of sweet. That's kind of cheeky. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm looking at it right now. What comes in this? Let's see here. All right. Feast after midnight with 2 crispy chicken strips, 2 tacos, onion rings, half-sea fries, midnight sauce, and a drink. Comes with the Gremlins air freshener. Did you get the air freshener? What the fuck are they giving out an air freshener? Dude, what is with fast food companies lately? Like, you have an air freshener in socks. What is with this? Although I am sorry to hear to Dookie that they forgot the sauce. I'd actually be really pissed off about that. Like, I would genuinely kind of piss. You forgot about that. You were robbed. You should complain. Get your money back. Now. You were robbed. Here's an air freshener and a sticker. What does it smell like? I can't imagine gremlin smells good. Imagine the sauce sounds good, because spicy and sweet. That makes sense. But I can't imagine a gremlin smelling nice, right? Fazbear, Popeyes. Dude, I tried the Burger King Whopper. It was solid, man. They have the Grinch socks. You buy a burger and you get socks. A crab patty at Wendy's. Yeah, it was alright. Me too. Oh, funny enough, I recently told Nally Q that I want her to help watch what I eat. Because I feel like if I'm in my own devices, I'm gonna go overboard. Meanwhile, I imagine she'll probably handle food better than I will. So I wanna have her be in charge of my food for a bit. As dumb as that sounds. I don't know, I think it'll work. I think it's an endearing thing, you know? I think it'll be a nice thing. You have 2 pairs of those, yellow and blue. Are they nice? I like good socks. You never open your socks. So unfortunately, I cannot have as much fast food. I have to go light. Like, let me know, chat. I'm not dogging on fast food. I fucking love fast food, but I probably been going a little bit overboard lately. So I have to calm down so I can lose weight. And I realize it's probably a lot easier if I just, don't think about it, I guess. Saw your T-Pain air freshener from the previous Jack in the Box collab. It's kind of stale at this point. Why does Jack in the Box use so many air fresheners? That's so strange. Maybe I'll just rebrand the Szechuan sauce. Wasn't Szechuan sauce Mickey D's? Jack in the Box didn't have Szechuan, I don't think. Does it smell like T-Pain? Well, I imagine T-Pain would smell like some kind of fruit. I don't know, like, I imagine something kind of nice and fruity. Not in a bad way, but like, I don't know. How do you put it? Like cologne? Is it like cologne? I don't know. I imagine some kind of like kind of sweet. I like sweet beverages or something. I feel like he's a mixed drink kind of guy. Because I think of drinks, I think of mixed drinks. They probably smell like a mixed drink. Yeah, like I'm getting fruit buds. He's definitely a mixed drink kind of guy. Right, but you're gonna have a mixed drink smell. It's gonna be more on like a cocktail kind of thing, right? I can't imagine you're having the smell of sheer alcohol. If that happened, you would get arrested. Sir, have you been drinking tonight? Then it smells like tequila? And then you're like, oh no, it's just my air freshener. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in. 15 years ago, they're trying to sell rice bowls. Ah, gotcha. Either way, I imagine it probably smelled nice. Ah, aren't most car air fresheners like lemon? Lemon, right? They do lemons. These are like lemon. Hi, Santa. Ho, ho, ho. 3 more days. Yeah. Pine. Yeah, Lemon Pine, Car. T-Pain streams? Yeah, he does stream. Are strawberry and watermelon car smells? I feel like strawberry, yes. I don't feel like watermelon. I could be wrong. I know watermelon's a popular, like, fruit to be used, but, like, I feel like it usually is, like, strawberry. I know lemon. Oh, cherry! Cherry eats you like hell. I know cherry. We do? That sounds right. It can be. There's a bacon air freshener. That sounds like it'll get really bad after a few days. Your girlfriend got upset with your watermelon gum air freshener. Aww. You're going to get that gremlin sauce. You know, you can blame the Dookie for not getting his sauce. Oh, yes, what would the gremlin smell like then? Because there's a gremlin air freshener. I can't, like, what do the gremlins smell like? Can't imagine very good. Probably. They smell like a foot. Oh, why would you buy that? Feet? Why the fuck is it feet? Is this a thing in the movie? Stale guacamole. Black ice air freshener. What would black ice smell like? Isn't black ice normally the state of, like, the road? Does it smell like asphalt? Also, chat, this is probably a good time for it because right now we're just kind of spamming NYPD prompts and text. So I can probably play an Edge right now. If you'd like to avoid the Edge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. This is probably as good as time as any. So ready? Edge. Usually get cherry. Nice. Alright. Remember Avatar 4? No, I'm not ready for Avatar 4. I haven't watched Avatar 2 or 3, and I don't think I will. I have a good backlog of movies I've been wanting to watch. I'm an enjoyer of many bits of media. What about 5? What, Avatar 5? Well, I haven't seen any of the Avatars outside of 1. So I've only seen 1 of the 3. I don't like keep up to date on a lot of, like, big motion pictures, I guess. I tend just to watch what I think might be interesting. Like, hell, I still haven't seen most of the Marvel movies. Which I guess is okay. I don't feel like I have to. After 5 is set for 2031, and after 6 is said to be roaming on 2037. God damn, Avatar. How the fuck do you already have Avatar 6 planned out? How do you plan out a movie for 2037? It's 2025. I don't think I understand. Oh, so how you doing today, son? I hope your day's been nice. I gotta think, do I need to do any more Christmas shopping? I think I need to get something for my dad. I think I have to get him alcohol. It's a reliable gift. All works out. It all works out, chat. Based on early stuff, Avatar 3 won't make enough to go forward to Avatar 4. Are you sure about that? I heard it was like #1 in China right now. And that sounds like pretty good money. It's made like 350 million so far the first few days. That sounds good, right? That sounds like a good thing. James Cameron is saying you want to do Avatar 4, he wants to do Terminator? I guess. I started Twist Metal Season 3 and the new showrunners David Reed of The Boys. Wasn't The Boys considered to be very good? And a 400 million budget apparently for the third. Well, I imagine give it one more week in there, it might be good, right? Probably. Is Avatar getting bad reviews? I have no idea. Like, I'll tell you right now, in terms of movies, I'm not the best person to ask right now, because the most recent I'll say it again, the only movie I watched recently was 8 Crazy Nights. I definitely don't feel like I'm a Mr. Cinema himself at the moment. You know? What did I watch for that? I watched 8 Crazy Nights. That was my most recent movie. Mr. Kino. Yeah, of course. Mr. Kojima himself. That's a technical foul. You know, I'm getting that a lot today. Oh no, no, god damn it. 16, alright, good, sword, get rid of you. Okay, that's solid. Imagine watching 8 Crazy. Apparently I did. I watched it on night 7, I think, actually. Just put on Hit Movie Pixels. No, I didn't watch Pixels recently. I did watch 8 Crazy Nights. Was that last movie you watched when Paris came out? No, I think the last movie we watched in theaters may have been Weapons. No, was it Weapons? It may have been Weapons. I think it was Weapons. We haven't really been in the movies in a bit. Not a whole lot soon coming out horror-wise. I guess telling you it would have been The Long Walk if you really want to talk about it, but I watched both Long Walk and Weapons on the same day. For what it's worth, Skepsipol, I did hear something about that. Some people were saying that Kojima was crashing out because of a bad breakup. So he's being a little bit more critical than usual, and that's okay. Was The Long Walk any good? I liked it, but it felt very, Oscar baity? I don't know how to put it. Enjoyable, but like, it has that kind of vibe, you know? Very deep. I'm not sure how to put it more than that. Trying too hard. When I think back to it, yes. In the actuality, it's pretty good. But like, I don't know, that's why I keep thinking about it, you know? Like, I do think, like, I don't really remember a lot of the conversations they were having in that movie. Which, I don't know, I feel like a lot of emotions in the movie are gonna be how one sees it, or can relate to it. Kojima needs to steal Miss Piggy from Jeff Keighley. We'll see how that goes for them. gonna watch the Street Fighter movie in theaters. Hey, good. Could be the move. The next Resident Evil movie should probably be tight. Can lay for a bit. Sounds good, Nally Q. You can get some good rest. We'll be all bundled up. Not bad. Let's see how this goes. I mean, bad decisions. You might see Silent Hill on your birthday. I mean, for what it's worth, I mean, not the worst decision. Hopefully you enjoyed. Alright, I got the tool. I'm 16, I'm 203. Get the stats, nice. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Alright, please kill. Damn it. Alright, this kinda sucks, but I guess it's okay. The ammo. Can't wait for Return to Silent Hill. When's it out? When does Return to Silent Hill come out again? People already complain about the RE movie. Why did people be complaining about the RE movie? And that's kind of surprising, being quite honest. There's a new RE movie? Yeah, it was announced. It's gonna be directed by Zach Kreger, who is the guy who made Weapons. January 23rd. Okay, okay. The setting is a snow-torn Raccoon City. Yeah, that sounds fun. That's all. I don't know. I guess in terms of a Resident Evil movie, it really can't get any worse than it has been. Like, they can quite literally only go up. And this is one of the first times that an actual, like, director is directing a fucking movie. Right, but the main difference, Oddball Onyx, is that let's see the other ones. Who directed all the other Resident Evil movies? I don't know, maybe I'm biased to Zach Kreger, but Barbarian and Weapons are pretty damn good. I definitely feel a lot more trusting. Yeah, Paul S. Anderson, and then who directed Welcome to Raccoon City? I don't remember. Who directed that? Anyone know that? That's like it's not canon. Canon's meaningless. It's a buzzword. Not ooh bull. Yeah, it's not ooh bull. Does a demon need to be loved to be a good person? By what demon? What do you mean? A demon on stage? That's not a demon. That's a mitochondria. And she's just a mother. Johan Roberts. What did Johan Roberts make? My opinion of that will change drastically depending on their catalog of current movies. Bias was liking WTRC, Welcome to Raccoon City. That's fine. I made a lot of bad stuff. Like what? Anything I might know? A bunch of Jaws ripoffs. Where the fuck did they get it? The Strangers Prey at Night. You mean one of the worst movies in a franchise that sucks ass? Okay, I'm not surprised then. Maybe that's my hot take. I hate The Strangers, dude. Strangers is terrible. I'm not a fan. Like, I almost have an insult so grave, I don't even know if I should say it. A take so hot. Not bad. Have a good night, man. Alright, I'm 16, I'm at 4, take the stats. We're gonna be upgrading you. Swords, reload, going down, and heal, nice. VHS 99. Well, wasn't VHS a collaboration of things, not just one movie? Or are you saying they made the overarching story? I'll give props for doing a movie with Tom Savini. I suppose. Primate, that sounds kind of funny. Opponent, talking about the one Priscilla in the mansion. Oh, that sounds nice. He just did one part. Was it a highly acclaimed part, or like one of those parts you skip over because you don't want to watch it? I definitely still firmly believe in actually watching the things and, like, you know, before criticizing, I guess. You know? Oh my god, I got lucky. Alright, this will be fine. Please crit. Actually, I don't get any crits, but still. Alright, this is okay, I guess. Alright. So I want to test something out. I saw this recently, and I'm very curious, because I was watching Morningcraft's run, and he doesn't do this fight. I'm wondering why. Like, try escaping? Double escape. Of course, double escape. Double escape. Oh, come on! Please, one more time. There we go. Honestly, it would have been better for me just to do the fucking fight. Alright, hold on. That's fun. Is there skip past it? You just try to escape the fight. That's pretty bad. I don't know, maybe I should have just taken the fight. That was pretty bad. Jetlocks have been doing good. That's kind of nice. Also, remind me on Roberts. That name sounds familiar and I can't put my finger on it. Primate sounds kind of fun. Oh no, it'd be fun to watch. There we go. I think the actors got a bit too much shit from people. Oh no, I thought it was fine casting-wise. I feel like the problem with Welcome to Raccoon City was just trying to do way too much. Like, why did they do two games in one movie? They probably shouldn't have done that. Ah, shit. Well, that actually ended up working out in my favor, because I didn't crit once. Alright, fine. You know what? Sometimes it works. Okay. I'll just play it safe. Okay. Alright, this is kind of a bad park, but we'll see how it goes. Ready? Also, I guess the point I'm making is, with the Resident Evil movies, you have generally questionable movies versus a movie being directed by probably one of the hottest directors of horror media right now. I'd say horror movie right now. Like, it is a pretty severe difference. Jesus Christ, man, dead? What the fuck is this? Also, that will die if I shoot that one. So, oh my, well, I'm gonna die regardless. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Alright, bad run. Do I even want to keep this? Not really. This will be okay. Please hit. Oh, God. CGI movies? Right, but the CGI movies are basically a video game cutscene. They don't have the same caliber. I think if they get theatrical releases. Alright, let's try this one. Not to be a hater or anything, but kinda am, I guess. This is a dead run. This is a very dead run, by the way. There's no way in hell it's gonna make it. I basically have to do everything here on out perfect. There's. Had a feeling. That was a really bad park. I don't know, dude. I don't know what happened in that park. Like, I kind of just lost everything in that middle of that worms. Like, I think I got hit by one of the things. I got hit twice in a row, and I think it just fucked the momentum. Anyway, back to intro. Watch anything that guy makes. I'm just saying, like, Barbarian's a damn fine movie, and then Weapons is, holy shit, Weapons is good. Like, it is a night and day difference in the quality here. You're having an actual director, not the others weren't actual directors, but I don't know, a more prolific director make a video game movie. It's kind of nice. Weapons is damn good. That's why I'm like, hey, Resident Evil could be actually kind of tight. Maybe it's gonna be good for once. I mean, like, legitimately good, not like I enjoyed it. Like, cinema good. Parasite Eve, that it is, Carbon Cyber, that it is. That happens to be a pretty mediocre movie. That's alright, not everyone enjoyed it. Some people don't like certain styles. Like, I love both Weapons and Barbarian. I know some people are critiquing Weapons, but it's definitely just the difference of the quality of directing, you know? Same try talk, same. Oh, what did W.S. Anderson? What was it? Wait, who was it? The fucking guy's wife? What did he direct anyway? I'm gonna look it up. Speedrun time, about 2.5, a little over 2.5 hours. Paul W.S. Anderson, right? All right, Paul W.S. Anderson filmography. All right, let's see what he made. It's Death Race 2008. Oh god. Alien vs Predator. Oh god. Mortal Kombat. I guess Mortal Kombat's okay. A lot of Death Race movies. Shopping? Something called Shopping? He worked on Event Horizon. I'm guessing that was his claim to fame, or Event Horizon? I've heard of Event Horizon. Yeah, Event Horizon. That was his claim to fame, right? That's what it seems like here. Like Mortal Kombat and Event Horizon. He also had a movie called Soldier with Mortal Kombat. Right, I feel like Event Horizon's his cinema one. I feel like I've heard good things about Event Horizon, right? I saw MVP. I enjoyed it, but I also wouldn't call it cinema. Soldier with Kurt Russell. Gotcha. Event Horizon 6.6. Latvia's highest rated movie in Rotten Tomatoes. Corman's World Exploits of a Hollywood Rebel. Well, that was like 2011. Apparently made a pretty damn good movie, though, from what it's worth. Like, it's very well reviewed. Most of his stuff is not well reviewed. The audience is nice, but not, I'd say, you know, it's not all about the critics. It seems like his only really well, like, super movie is... He's an actor, he didn't even direct it! God damn it! Okay, that's why. His best directed movie. Let's see what the best movie he directed. God, he has a lot of trash. Mortal Kombat! His best movie is fucking Mortal Kombat! Or Death Race... No, it's Mortal Kombat. That's not good. That's not good, right? What the fuck did that... Why did that get auto-modded? Yeah, I checked Rotten Tomatoes. His best received movie was Mortal Kombat. That's okay. That's alright. Some jokes cause extreme commotion. Oh yeah, you posted Dicey Fire. I'm going off Rotten Tomatoes, not IMDb. I was in Revival, be doing good. Tomato meter gives you both. It gives you audience and critic score. You get both. It is reliable. A lot of people jerk off a bit too much about it, but it's pretty good for the most part. Right, but Rotten Tomatoes has both audience and critic. That's the thing. You get both. Which a lot of movies review well with audiences, but they don't review well with critics. He doesn't have a single good critic movie, but his audiences are fun, which is probably expecting. He's making fucking Resident Evil the movie. Ghost's reboot a higher score than Joker. Here's the thing, though. In terms of Rotten Tomatoes, you're not supposed to just go on one side. You look at both sides. Then you try looking at it from a deeper perspective. Amazing alerts. Sorry to hear about that. Oh, I forgot to split. Glad you're enjoying your vacation. Imagine caring about critics. For some movies, I absolutely care about critics. There's some movies I will care about. Usually the way I see it is like, how do I put this? If a movie has both a great critic and audience score, absolute fucking banger. If it has a good audience score but a terrible critic score, it's a very fun movie, but it's probably gonna be rather hollow. If it has a great critic score and a bad audience score, it means it's boring as shit, but it probably has something deep about it. And then if it has the worst of both, it means it's absolute fucking trash. You can get a lot out of it based on how you see it, and you can also look deeper at the actual critics you're looking at. There are also some movies that you don't need to worry about the critic score. Like, I'll say right now, if you're going to see Five Nights at Freddy's 2 and look at the critic score, yeah, you're not doing that. You should be looking at the audience score, because it's for the audience, not for critics. I don't really trust Rotten Tomatoes after Cuties. I understand that, which is why it has a very high critic score and a very low audience score. Which probably makes sense for what it's worth. I'm not gonna watch that fucking movie for a variety of reasons. But then for those who do, they probably find some value out of it. They can find all the value they want, I'm not gonna do it. Pickle Rick time, yeah, you got it. There's Letterbox. Letterbox is definitely more personal, though. Like, no, there are some movies that are very highly received that are boring as shit to watch, or awkward as shit to watch. for the people who watch them, they see the cinema or some shit like that. Let's go to a more, like, let's say a better example here. Citizen Kane, right? Like, critics love Citizen Kane for a very good reason. If you watch it today, it's gonna be boring as shit. It is pretty boring. It's just a basic story about a guy who runs the newspaper stand or some shit like that. And then there's some cool shots. Critics review it highly because it's basically like movie Jesus. Rosebud. Yeah, it was the name of the movie critic. Oh. It's honestly really entertaining. I mean, it's not bad, but like, for a lot of people, I imagine they're not going to be super into the story, I suppose. Like, I watched it. I remember thinking about a guy who mainly is working at like a press plant or whatever the fuck it's called. Like the newspapers. He's really into the newspapers and his rise to money or something. For what it's worth, it's been almost a decade since I watched it. And I thought mostly, like, this movie's okay. Not bad. Like, I get it. But if you're asking me, do I want to watch Citizen Kane again? Probably not. That's great political drama. Right, but I feel like you can watch better political dramas in the modern age because we've had a lot more since then. More will be pertinent to the modern age. And also just a lot more, interesting techniques have happened. Like, hell, going to a similar example, right? If you asked me, would I rather watch Citizen Kane or Parasite? Dude, turn the fuck on Parasite. Parasite is a banger. That's an awesome movie. And, like, I don't know, I like the themes of money. I guess it's less money and more... It's called the class... Is it class warfare or class disparity? I don't remember. Probably one of the two. So you watch Sweet Home? That's okay. Class disparity. Yeah, I think that's right? It's not really warfare. They're not really committing war against each other. It's more about just the disparity of the people who are poor versus the people who are rich. And then you find out who's really the parasite. Oh, it makes you think, who's the parasite, chat? And that's why they call it cinema. For what it's worth, though, I still think Citizen Kane is better than what people say about it. Like, I still think it's a solid movie. But if you were asking me right now, would I rather watch, like, Parasite or Citizen Kane, or hell, Godzilla -1 or Citizen Kane, I'd rather watch those two. Newspaper mogul supporting American fascists and losing badly, building an empire and landing everyone around him because he's horrible. It is quite relevant today. I guess the point I'm making, though, is... I still think there's more interesting movies with similar subject matter. Like, in terms of building an empire, I know a fine movie about the, the downfall of the American dream, put it out there. And a man's hunger betraying him for everlasting... Yes, it's Scarf. It's absolutely Scarf. Although, I guess I should be calling him Scarface, not fucking Scarf. Kinda takes some of the punch out when you're calling him Scarf. Yeah, I loved watching Scarf. No, not fucking Step Brothers. I think it's a rave. You don't like the idea of cinema. Okay, that's quite actually good. Yeah, like, I'll say it right now. I think if you watch Citizen Kane, it's a fine movie. It's still a fine movie, but I understand a lot of people being confused by it. Scarf. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I whipped it. I was thinking too hard about Scarf, chat. Like when Scarf just goes to... and all scarfs on all of Miami. I mean, he does do that. First he scarfs the women, and then he scarfs the money, and then he scarfs the power. That's how it goes. Yeah, that's how I remember the movie, right? And then he scarfs all the cocaine. That sounds about right. He's a Scarf ace, exactly. Although there's something kind of funny. I genuinely watched Scarface for the first time for my birthday because I was like, fuck it, I want to watch a movie. I watched Scarf, and really good movie. I was actually surprised because you always hear about it, and I never like watched it. And it was probably one of the coolest movies I ever watched. Like, I understand it. I get it. I totally get it. Very good movie. I think it's kind of a no shit for someone chat here. It's like, wow, I can't believe it. You only just now watched one of the best movies ever made. Yeah, you know, I try to catch up on a lot of different movies, chat. Yes. Like part of Scarface with cocaine. Yeah, that's a good part. Oh my god, stop whipping the basic things. They watched the theater uncut version? I don't know. I watched the version that was on streaming. I don't remember what it was on. Probably uncut. Yeah, push it to the limit. Push it to the limits. Da, 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 da. For what it's worth, you should always go into a movie with your own opinion. Like you can use others' opinions as a way of deciding if you would like to see something, or maybe if you like something. But your own opinion's in a whole lot more weight than anything else. Oh, that's kind of the theme of the stream today, chat. I think what you get out of something, your own opinion in something, is ultimately going to be much more worthwhile than what anyone else can say. That's kind of funny, Sally. I was going to opinion, that opinion, informed while watching the movie. So I do think the second one's much more important than the first one. Because you can go into you know, like, with high hopes, maybe with low hopes, and be surprised. I still think you should treat it fairly, but I think it's hard to go in without any opinion, right? T-1000? Yeah, you got it. I don't know, I guess people are surprised about how good or bad something might really end up being. Kind of funny that way. Alright, if I get another crit, that's actually gonna be ideal. Oh, fuck you, Gator. I might be dead. Alright, this is one of the most awkward fights I've ever had. Please don't crit. Thank you. Alright, let's hope I lock in, okay? How you doing, Jay, by the way? Good to see you. Alright, I might be dead. Might be dead. I fucking knew it. Ah, dang it. I'm on 6 references Scarface with the British kid in his dad's office of the mountain of candy. Well, that doesn't sound like the best of ideas. I don't know, that doesn't sound like a great reference to having a kid's movie, I'm not gonna lie. Due to the silly challenge you're doing, you watched Leaving Las Vegas recently. What's the challenge? Let's see. Alright, who pinged me? I got a ping. It wasn't everyone. Huh. A soul sacrifice, huh? Yes. I was in a great hope you're doing good. Leaving Las Vegas isn't especially effective with shit based while watching. What's Leaving Las Vegas? I don't think I've ever heard of this one. I feel like I should know it. The parasite take control of the opera singer. So there's not really a parasite proper, it's mitochondria activations. Long story short, you have two people, Aya and Eve. They have super mitochondria or some shit. It's weird to describe, but they have better mitochondria. As a result of this, if they ever end up meeting, it activates the mitochondria and leads to the creation of the next level of humanity or the ultimate being. So both Eve and Aya end up at the play, and Eve wants to give birth to the ultimate being to, you know, advance humanity, therefore killing humanity in the process. Aya wants to stop this. One random Nick Cage movie a day. Ah! Alright, that makes sense. He has a lot of trash from my understanding, so good luck with that. Let's see here. Oh, God. Oh! Get some cracks in me. But yeah, I think using the Rotten Tomatoes is usually pretty reliable. I think in most cases it's good. What other movies can I look up our rating? Can we talk about any other movies? It's a Scarface, but I know that's well. You know what does Citizen? Hold on, I'm gonna look up Rotten Tomatoes Citizen Kane. Citizen Kane. 8 Crazy Nights does not review well. I'll tell you that right now. It is not a good review. It is brutal. 99% review.